My bowels are under attack. Not right now. I'm not Jermaxing at the moment. Emphasis on the moment. I have sleep apnea? I have no idea. I don't think so. It's more so that I fell asleep at an abnormal time these days. So... no, usually I haven't really been tired in the afternoons or evenings to fall asleep. But tonight I did. Remember when Halo was popular? Yep, I remember. It's sad, man. Truly sad. Daryl's on the 2, mute Griffin. Alright, I'll mute myself for 1 minute. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I woke up like 10 minutes ago. I didn't get in time. Brutal. Fumbling Halo and Gears is disgusting behavior. Well, it's what happens when you take a male-oriented brand and then try and make it for women. It's retarded. So, many such cases. No men are allowed to have anything anymore. You know, all male-dominated spaces have to be shared with women constantly. So guys are not allowed to have anything anymore. It's kind of sad, bro. Kind of sad. Am I gonna see Michael movie? Michael what? Like, what's that fucking shit? Halloween? Oh, Michael Jackson. Nah, I probably won't see it. I'm not really a big movie guy. So. The only movie I might see in theaters is the Dune movie, but I don't even know about that. I might just wait till it comes to whatever it's called, HBO or whatever.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Alright, respawning in 0. Well, MCC fucked me, bro. Because I can't leave, because then they'll ban me from matchmaking. And I can't fucking respawn, so I'm just stuck here. That's nice.
Gaming.
Isn't that nice? I get to miss out on the rare
either subscribe, donate,
whatever you
or
call
get the fuck
it.
out.
Halo 2 matchmaking, but brutal, man.
Lost the lead.
Oh, that sucks. Give me 1 second, I'm just trying to fix something. Something is wrong with the kick chat, and it is not loading when I do the pop-out window. Huh. Just close out of it. Refresh. There it goes. Okay. That was weird. The regular chat window was working, but not the pop-out. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Not enough support on kick, guys. I thought you said Halo Infinite was your favorite Halo? What? I have never once said Halo Infinite is my favorite Halo game, bro. Even when I thought I was gonna like Halo Infinite, I never said that it was my favorite Halo game. Halo 5 is the one I used to say was my favorite Halo multiplayer. So, no, I know for a fact I've never said that Halo Infinite's my favorite. I don't know where you're getting that one from. Well, this is nice, man. I can just sit here and do nothing.
Microsoft.
Griff is like a woman. He likes whatever is popular with everyone. Oh, yeah, dude. You know, my favorite games of the last 3 years are Elden Ring. Or wait, no, that's not 3 years ago. Shit. Or no, actually that is. Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate, and whatever else. What was the other game that won? Expedition 33. There we go. Those are my favorite video games of all time. Actually, no, that wasn't. That was 2022, not 2023. Shit. I don't even fucking remember what wins Game of the Year because most of that shit's garbage anyway. I don't even fucking remember. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of big game, insert name. You defended the microtransactions on it? So? The fuck does that make it my favorite game? It's not even remotely the same thing.
Gain the lead.
Am I helping? Dude, this sucks. I just have to sit here and wait. Let's see, AnabolicPlayz, 7 months. Yeah, we can probably check it out. Can probably check it out. Yeah, dude, I really liked Halo 5 multiplayer. They had so many great game modes. Like, I really liked that Mantis versus Mantis one. You know, they had Griffball pretty much consistently throughout the entire life cycle. Tons and tons of fun, like, party game modes. And the core multiplayer itself, I thought was really fun, too. But they basically took all of the good shit from Halo 5 that they did right in the multiplayer side of things and said, nah, fuck that. We ain't doing that shit with Halo Infinite, and ruined the game. You know, Halo Infinite, I can't believe anything happened other than it was purposely sabotaged, because I don't even know how the fuck you release a multiplayer game that incomplete. It's actually wild. Well, the thing is, bro, if you get rid of tipping, it just means everything gets more expensive. So, the more tipping goes away, I guess, across various industries, the more expensive those things will get. So, if a 20% tip is used to pay, like on average, waiters, that just means they'll raise menu prices by 20%. Which means you don't have a choice in whether or not you want to tip the full amount that's kind of expected, whether you get good service or not. So the way to look at tipping
All right,
is,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
you know, sure, it kind of sucks, but you'll be paying for it either way. So it's just kind of like, do you want it to be baked into the price, or do you want to have some agency over how much you pay your waiter? Compared to the service you receive. Because there's also the case to be made that, you know, tips make sure that waiters do their job right, too. Because if they know they're just going to get paid, whether they do a shitty job or not, there's no incentive for them to really be personable, give you good service, you know, take care of your shit in a timely manner, because they know the paycheck's coming either way. So, there's a case for both. I mean, it'd be nice from the employee perspective to not have to worry if you're going to make enough tips or not if a certain demographic walks in and you get stuck with that table. But, you know, I think there's a negative and positive aspect to it, but I don't really think tipping is a end-all be-all for the woes of society. Like, my friend's sister, who was like 10 years older than him, she was a waitress at like kind of this, I guess, Hooters ripoff or whatever. She started working there, I think, when she was like 15 or 16, I think. And she made fucking bank, bro. She made fucking bank. Like, getting out of high school, she bought a pre-owned Bentley. I remember that shit. So, I remember that. So, I mean, there's a case to be made, because, like, if she was paid $30 an hour, then, you know, you're not buying a $100,000 car. Yeah, I used to have a lot of friends as a kid, so... Dude, I got to respawn just to not respawn.
Gaming.
Gain the lead.
This is a crazy match, man. What the fuck? This sucks. Bro fumbled the Hooters? Yeah, dude, I was 8 years old when she was going off to college, so yeah. I don't really think it's a case of being fumbled, bro. I don't really think that's a fumble.
5 kills to win.
I still think that Call of Duty Vanguard video, you went crazy. I've never made a Call of Duty Vanguard video. And triggered over it. How was I triggered over Vanguard? I was one of the few people that actually liked it. I think that is the reason why you had a tumor for a long... okay, bro. What? I don't know what you're trying to do here. Like, are you a little special? Like, what is this shit? What year did Call of Duty Vanguard come out? Like, 6 years ago? It's time to move on, buddy. Jeez. I don't know. I think he's, like, trying to get some sort of gacha or something because, you know, I liked a Call of Duty multiplayer. I don't know. I don't fucking know, bro. Was she hot and busty? She wasn't really busty, but I kind of remember she was hot. No, I've never touched the Vanguard campaign. Most of the modern CODs, I never played the campaign. Like, the only campaign I think I played willingly was Modern Warfare 3 and onwards, because I made videos on them. But prior to that, I hadn't played a single modern COD campaign from Modern Warfare 2019 onwards. So, yeah, I don't know. The modern COD campaigns really didn't interest me at all. They looked kind of shitty. Actually, let me just leave this matchmaking queue to see if that fixes whatever the fuck happened. Yeah, I heard Vanguard's pretty woke, though. I don't know. I've never played it, but I've heard that campaign is like super fucking left-wing. You know, it's another lay heckin' Nazi bad story, so that's already inherently, you know, kind of the case. But I think it's even worse than that, but fun multiplayer though. That whatever, what was it called? The combat pacing mode? That was like probably the best thing COD's done in a very long time. I really wish they would have kept that feature. It was great. You know, 16v16 on fucking TDM matches was awesome. That's the thing, dude, is all the modern COD campaigns are so damn unmemorable that it's even hard to remember the ones you played. Much less the reasons for why the ones you didn't. American Krogan did a good... Yeah, I remember his channel. He was a good content creator. Dude, this shit's all sorts of fucked up. Wow. Here I am just trying to have a good game, have a good time, have a good stream. And this fucking shit just keeps breaking. Yeah, COD did used to have good campaigns when they actually tried to make, you know, just basically playable action movies. And then they turned it into some fucking pseudo-emotional slop where, you know, girl bosses rule. I think the last truly, like, great COD, in my opinion, was Advanced Warfare. That was the last COD game where it's like, I really liked the multiplayer, and I really liked the campaign. Because I've never really cared about the third modes in COD. Like, they're nice if they're fun, but it's not really an end-all, be-all for me. But, you know, Advanced Warfare, I felt like was a complete package. I really like that game, personally. I played a lot of Advanced Warfare. Yeah, the controller and the custom console was cool. I love the sound design of Advanced Warfare too, like that really crunchy, like crisp sound that plays for all the sound effects, especially for like the thruster jumping and everything. Like it felt good to play, man. It was a fun game.
Gain the lead.
Yeah, dude, the BAL 27 was my personal favorite gun from that game. It was really sad when they nerfed it, but I kept using it regardless. But yeah, the ASM-1 was a fucking beast. Nice. There we go. Team wipe. Shit. Not working for 3 days now because of the riots in Australia. Really? What are the riots over? Did they cut off the importing of Indians? No. Yeah, I saw that stat today where it's like, for the first time ever, what, Indian immigration is higher than British immigration to Australia. It's like, I don't know how you look at that and take it any other way than they're just trying to get rid of people. You know, they're trying to subvert the white population. An abo raped a 5-year-old? Isn't that nice? But dude, the British were the real savages. An abo is the, basically aborigines. They're the, natives, quote-unquote, of Australia, and they're, like, literally retarded in most cases. They're basically, like, you know, government, subsidized cavemen. They don't do anything. They just sit around, drink, smoke, huff gasoline fumes, and gamble. And rape and kill. But yeah, they're basically, you know, similar to the welfare class in many Western civilizations.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
But yeah, they're just like a welfare class of society. And FBI Gaming with the 2 abos were less advanced than Native Americans. Yep. They're like basically cavemen. Zong Xeno with the 5. I don't know whether to look forward to or dread Wednesday, not gonna lie. They should be done embalming my little... Oh, shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks, dude. Jeez. At least I can finally see him again, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's pretty terrible. But yeah, hopefully you can get, like, you know, some closure at the very least. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. FBI Gaming with the 2. Abos. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Okay, we're good. Posted. Just popped up in the normal one. What are the oranges for? God, I just don't even know. Let's watch this 3-minute video and find out. Yeah, it's kind of gonna be great, dude. Once the boomers are gone, like, so many of society's negatives will disappear with them, like late night talk shows, fucking news media, fucking all these slop ass vacation destinations and stuff. Like, I don't know if immigration's gonna end, bro. Honestly, like, that's, I feel like, wishful thinking. I wish that were the case. Also, this gay-ass kumbaya, we need to come together as Americans talking point will most likely die, too. So...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 2. Type Alice Springs on YouTube. Alright, let me see. Oh, he's a real looker, huh? It'll load.
We begin with that awful breaking news from the Northern Territory, where a man has been arrested over the death of missing 5-year-old girl Kumanjai little baby.
It's caused chaos outside Alice Springs Hospital overnight, with protesters demanding police hand the accused over to be dealt with by the community. Let's go live to Samantha Hogan, who is there. Samantha, it's devastating for that whole community and the country.
It sure is, Carl. A crowd of more than 200 people were gathered here at Alice Springs Hospital late last night when the violence erupted. We're talking police cars set alight, rocks thrown at police, rubber bullets and tear gas deployed to try to disperse the crowd. And it comes after 47-year-old Jefferson Lewis was arrested last night. The man suspected of abducting and murdering a little girl here in Alice Springs. Her family wants us to call her Kumanjai little baby. She was found by police yesterday. They issued a stern warning to their suspect.
The focus right now.
Oh my god, dude, he even has the piss yellow eyes.
Is to locate Jefferson Lewis. It is our sole job in this investigation right now. And I say to Jefferson Lewis, we're coming for you.
It's understood vigilantes tracked Jefferson Lewis down before police arrested him, taking him here to Alice Springs Hospital. 9 News understands that he's now been taken to Darwin to be treated for critical injuries.
Dude, I don't know why they treat criminals for injuries. They should just shoot them, like, honestly. Like, that has always bothered me, that a fucking piece of shit who commits a crime gets free medical care, bro. Just put his fucking dead ass in a cell. Who fucking cares if he bleeds out, has a broken leg, or what? Like, I don't get it. I really don't, bro. We don't punish criminals anymore. We really fucking don't. So, whatever state he's in should be the state he arrives in jail. And if he dies, he dies. Oh well. He'll be put into witness protection. Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Oh, great. I'm all by myself. Wonderful. Quit the game, no ban? I absolutely will get banned. Watch. Result in a penalty to your Xbox reputation. Additionally, if you quit too often, you'll be temporarily banned. They absolutely will fucking ban me. May 1st, Griff, take 5? What am I taking 5 from? I'll take $5.
Give me monies!
Too bad we have forensic shit. Back in the day, we'd be able to deal with vigilante justice and get away with it. Exactly. Forensics is Jewish. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just pathetic. It really is. We coddle criminals so much because a certain political, you know, affiliation relies on the criminal class of society to maintain power. So... Griff retiring early? I wish. Not at this rate. One of my acquaintances in the card community just retired early. One of the guys I buy and sell to, that I know, he just retired. Brutal, man. He sold $2 million worth of cards and was like, yeah, I'm good. He still has like over $1 million worth of cards. So he's just gonna put the money, I think, into a you know, high yield savings account and use that to cover his like house payments and shit, and then just make money buying and selling cards. Brutal, dude.
5 minutes remaining.
Fuck him. Yeah, I would be bored without a job. But the thing is, though, is like, in the case of that guy, he retired, but now he just travels to like all the card shows and shit and just buys and sells cards, so... You know, he's technically still working, in a sense, just not at a desk job. Oh well, at least I get the weekend off now. I was supposed to start today and Saturday. Hell yeah, dude. You got time to go to the casino. But nah. So you're doing work in the Aboville? Or what was it called? Alice Spring. I guess that's an Abo town, right? No, they don't have them where I am because of the abos. It's illegal in the... Oh, interesting. I thought gambling was pretty much legal in all of Australia, but I guess not. Yeah, they passed some shit in my area where they're building a new casino in this area near me called Tyson, so I'll have a casino like 10 minutes away from me. Or nah, it's more like 20, but it doesn't matter. I will have a local casino if I'm still here by the time it's built, but at this rate, it's not looking good, man. Not looking good. I'm probably gonna be stuck here. Oh yeah, dude, there's fuck tons of data centers in my area. There's a fuck ton. Like, if you go out to like an area called Chantilly or Ashburn, which is like 30 to 40 minutes away from me, it's literally just all data centers, like everywhere. There's hundreds of them. Because like in the DC area, you have all these like companies and government agencies and shit, and all of them need the data centers, so... Yeah, in certain areas, like, there's more data centers than houses. It feels like it's crazy, man. And they're building so many more, too. The data centers are mainly used for records keeping, is my understanding. Because you gotta remember, dude, the federal government has to maintain and store, like, all these files and records and make them queryable and available to the public. Like, the business of public record keeping is insane. So for every federal agency, you have to think they have to have a similar functional ability to not only store, but also access, distribute, and protect all these records from decades ago. So... Griff, have you seen Raymond's dad's hair? Yeah, I think, what, just like, he has hair? I guess, I don't know. I never really paid attention to it, to be honest. Yeah, he has a normal hairline. Brutal, dude. Well, you get your hairline from your mother's side of the family, apparently. Not your father. Which is kind of the sick joke if you think about it. Because if your dad had hair, he most likely got married. Which means that there's no guarantee that your, you know, kids will have hair. Brutal, dude. No, I'm pretty sure it's the mother's side that determines the hair. We can look it up, but I'm pretty sure it's that. I've always heard it's the mother's side. Yeah, the major gene for male pattern baldness is located on the X chromosome inherited from the mother. So, there we go. But it's not the only factor, guys. But yeah, that's what I thought. You know, the mother's genes are the ones that matter more so than the father's. No, it's only one match now in MCC, bro. They ban you after one. So they're really fucking retarded with it, especially with how low the player count is. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, it's one match. If you leave, you get banned. Yeah, it's a 5-minute ban after you leave one. Pretty gay. Even on social playlist, which again doesn't make any fucking sense. Like on ranked, whatever, but this is social. Griff, have you seen the video of the Lebanese Muslim lolly VTuber crying on stream about her family in Iran while doing an anime? Yeah, dude. She refused to break character and did like that whole fucking like, my family just got killed. And it's like, oh my god, dude. How do you listen to that and not go, God! Like, she couldn't even break character for fucking a minute to, you know, grift off of her family's death. Had to maintain the fucking gay lolly anime voice. Scratch one grub. I can probably find it. I guess we can watch it. Yeah, exactly. The Sims couldn't take their hand off their cock for long enough to care if she broke the voice. Dude, that's the thing, is like, fucking Extra Emily. I don't know how people watch that retard. Like, you have to really be, like, super fucking pedo coded to even remotely fucking find her bearable to listen to. Like, she literally talks like a retarded 5-year-old. And it's like the most obnoxious shit ever, dude. A 30-something-year-old woman pretending to be a fucking toddler. That, and she has that fucking, you know, typical pancake face, so she's not even, like, attractive either. It's, like, brutal, man. What is the appeal other than, you know, the pedophilic speech pattern? And isn't, like, her whole shtick that she just collabs with black dudes? Like, is her audience not fucking smart enough to realize that she's obviously had sex with, like, all these fucking guys? She's not, like, this heckin' lay innocent child. It's like, dude, she's literally been black. Literally. Not even, like, just figuratively speaking. Like, I'm pretty sure she lived with, like, multiple black guys for, like, years. It's like, dude, yeah. All these streamers fuck each other. That's the thing, man. You know, that's what we've learned over the years, is pretty much if any of these streamers live together, there is a 99% chance they've all fucked. So... Pancake face? Yup, exactly. Like somebody took a frying pan and went donk, and then it like just flattened the face. But yeah. Either that or you can call it moon face, whatever. But... So has Ethan Ralph been with Venti? Probably, dude. The Ralph male. Don't underestimate the Ralph male. And we know that the Ralph male does in fact like dark meat, so... She doesn't look black? Yes, she does, bro. She looks like one of those light-skinned chicks that use skin bleaching products. That's it. How exciting. Why don't we start secret organizations together? I mean, that's kind of what you should do. In theory. You know, have your network of friends who have different businesses and shit, and, you know, just collaborate behind the scenes to... I mean, another group does that, so to great effect. Who even bleaches their skin? Dude, there's a lot of black people that bleach their skin. Indians do it too. Also, Koreans, the Japanese, the Chinese, like, skin bleaching is a very big thing. So, you know, despite what third worldist retards want to say, you know, white is in fact beautiful, and no matter how much they seethe about white women or white people, they hate us because they ain't us, because almost every single country on planet Earth has skin whitening cream, and they're like some of the most popular cosmetic products in every single one of those countries. So, white is beautiful, whether they want to admit it or not. Their spending patterns, you know, argue differently.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Bro, that is such a code. Here, I just looked it up. Over 77% of women in Nigeria use some form of skin whitening cream marketed for brightening or removing dark spots, are used for cosmetic reasons, and are deeply rooted in colorism and colonial history. Don't tell me what I know. I know this is a fact, because I've had to use this point to argue before. It's incredibly popular. Skin whitening cream is like some of the most popular shit in pretty much every single country for, you know, non-white populations. So it's huge in Asia too. Because for Asians, it's like, you know, the darker your skin, the more poor you are, basically. Because, you know, only the field workers had tans in Asia. Because, you know, they had to be outside all the day. Attractive, wealthy women would be inside all day or in the shade, so they never had tans. So having a white complexion signals wealth and, you know, femininity, so... Like in Korea, Southeast Asia, Japan to a certain degree, not as much. But China. China's huge for skin whitening cream.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the the hell yeah, appreciate it, man. And Tim Marco with the 7, it's official, the 10th anniversary. Oh, of DSP's incident. Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, it's still crazy Phil never capitalized on that. If he had, he probably would be one of the bigger streamers. Even to this day. Like, that was a huge, you know... a huge meme for a while. Oh, the camera's on. Yeah, dude, I still prefer women without a tan, personally. Like, there's just something really attractive about a chick who has, like, that super pale white complexion. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, I also do like tan lines as well. But, I don't know, I would prefer the super light white complexion. Because, like, tan skin feels leathery, especially the older you get. Like, the more you tan, the worse your skin feels. So... Also, being out in the sun a lot makes you look older. So... Liquid Richard with the 5. I'm no poor. I'm as pale as a ghost. Where's my woman? I'm beautiful, aren't I? Man, you know, we were just born in the wrong time. That was our only sin, being born too late. It's brutal, dude. I've been around a lot of black and white women and have seen more attractive black women. Well, dude, yeah, if you're black, you're going to be more attracted to black women naturally. That's like, you know, the biological, you know, racial preference, so that's normal. You know, despite what the media would like people to believe, most people are attracted predominantly to people of their own race. Like, that's just a natural, you know, inclination. Especially if you grew up around that. So, the type of women that you predominantly grew up around are the ones you, like, basically are wired to be attracted to. That's just the way it is. Now, porn can come in and throw a wrench in that machine, but... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not really... I can't really bring myself to be attracted to Latinas that much. Like, the really white-looking ones, fine, but the ones with, like, the really straight, like, black hair, I just can't do it. I don't know. I'm not attracted to them. I don't know, dude. I don't have a exotic taste. We'll just put it that way. Latina women have a nasty... That's a societal thing, bro. That's a societal thing. You know, the old, oh, yeah, I'm a Latina. I'm gonna be... Like, yeah, fuck that. No, there's no genetic predisposition to being a piece of fucking shit bitch. You know, there's nothing in your fucking blood that makes you an unbearable cunt to be around. Like, that's just a fucking excuse that bitches use to be bitches. So, I've never understood that shit. Like, the spicy Latina. It's like, no, you're just a fucking bitch. You are a bitch. There's nothing genetically making you act that way. You use it as a cope for being a bitch. Period. Like, that's just a cultural thing. They think being a fucking obnoxious, you know, obnoxious bitch to be around is somehow attractive. And it's like, yeah, fuck that, dude. No, you're just annoying. I don't know, I don't have a humiliation fetish, so it doesn't do anything for me. I don't find it endearing or sexy or whatever to be talked down to or yelled at by some aggro fucking bitch who realistically you could pick up by the throat and throw across the room. So... Like, dude, don't give me fucking attitude if I could literally cave in your skull. Like, real talk, bro. Like, fuck you. But yeah, I don't know, man. There's not any excuse for being a bitch. Period. Period. I don't know. I don't find it endearing, personally. Because it's not just like a, you know, attitude. It's like they're physically abusive and all sorts of other shit too, man. It's like, yeah, that's not a fucking genetic thing. That's a learned behavior pattern. Well, dude, Florida was a Spanish colony for far longer than, you know, even the original 13 colonies were British, so that's why.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot about this. Is it down here? Yes. Wonderful. But yeah, that's always bothered me with the whole Latina obsession. It's like, why the fuck are you glorifying a woman being a bitch? Like, I don't get that. Like, don't you want someone who's, like, actually nice to be around and, you know, treats you well? Like, you want some fucking borderline psychopathic, you know, mentally unstable fucking, you know, woman trying to rule your life? Like, I don't know. I've never understood that shit, personally. It's like, that to me is a mystery completely. That to me is a mystery. Yeah, and the other thing is too is they've started like adopting the you know, ghetto mentality too. So it's not even the whole like, you know, oh, I'm a Latina. It's like now they're like trying to act like ghetto, and it's like, okay, yeah. There's literally nothing endearing about you. Be gone, whore.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, I don't. Besides that, I've just never. I don't know. Like, there are some Hispanic women that I do find attractive, like the Anna Arme types. You know, like she's fine. I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but that type of Latina, I guess I would be attracted to. The like whiter looking ones with the non-straight black hair. I don't really like black hair in general, to be honest. I'm definitely a light brown enjoyer. But yeah, honestly, I think that's my litmus test. If she eats hot Cheetos, it's not gonna happen. So that's the disqualifier right there. Are hot Cheetos regularly consumed? Sorry, it's not gonna work. I feel like that's a good gauge, man. That's a good gauge. If your girl eats hot Cheetos, it's not gonna work. Period. It's time to move on, chud. That is not wife material. Dude, I haven't had Cheetos in forever. I love regular Cheetos, but Cheetos are like one of those chips where you eat them and then afterwards you just feel like shit. Like you get like that weird, like unsettled feeling in your stomach.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to
Not
shut
like
the
you're
fuck
gonna
up.
throw up or not like you're gonna shit yourself. It's like you just feel I don't know. It's probably the grease, but. Yeah, I used to eat Cheetos, and I used to put them on my sandwich as a kid. Like, I would get, like, a deli meat sandwich for lunch on, like, a bun or a potato roll or whatever, and I would line my sandwich with Cheetos. That was good, but I don't know, bro. I haven't had Cheetos basically since high school. When I had the brown bag lunch, dude. Let's see. Liquid Richard with the 2. They don't make games like this anymore. Sad. Yeah, the traditional multiplayer experience is pretty much dead, man. It's sad. It truly is. Everybody wants Fortnite clones and, you know, extraction shooters and all that crap now. I never liked the Cheeto Puffs. Like, I like the crunchier texture of, like, the normal Cheetos, but Cheeto Puffs I don't like at all. Cheeto Puffs I think are kind of gross, to be honest. Let's see. Alex with the 20, but aren't you an asshole too? Yeah, but I wouldn't be an asshole to the chick I'm dating deliberately. Like, that's the thing, is I'm a naturally pretty easygoing guy. Now, I can be an asshole if the situation calls for it, but I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to be a fucking piece of shit just for the sake of it, because, oh, I just can't help it, I'm a spicy Latina. It's like, okay, you dumb bitch. Like, that shit pisses me off, bro. Oh, I can't help it. It's like, yes, you can. Yes, you fucking can. Point to me the gene that makes you an unbearable cunt. Like, you know? Fuck that, dude. Learned helplessness. Fuck that shit. But yeah, no, I'm a pretty easygoing person, believe it or not. Like, I'm not super demanding, and I don't deliberately go out of my way to antagonize people. Generally speaking. So, especially if I'm dating said person, like, why the fuck would I want to piss off the person you're in a relationship with? That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Like, why are you in a relationship with someone you don't fucking like? But yeah, I think it's like a humiliation fetish that the guys who enjoy that shit have. Like, they enjoyed being domineered by a woman. You know, femdom, humiliation, whatever. It's weird, bro. Hey, I actually got it. I thought the angle was fucked for a second. Oh, there goes the chat. I was wondering, it was chugging for a while. Nice. Hey. Hey. Shit. Alright. Don't give me attitude when I can cave in your fucking skull. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, most of these bitches aren't in any real position to talk they shit. But that's the thing, is like, I've seen it firsthand of like the spicy Latina, you know, trying to like punch their boyfriend. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, fuck that, dude. Or beating them with the slipper or what. It's like, yeah, fuck, dude. Try it. Fucking try it. Make my day. Make my fucking day. Dude, really? I don't know. That shit just... Yeah. You want to point to female privilege. There you fucking go. Perfect example of it, dude. There is no way a chick could ever actually defend herself in that type of situation. The guy just sits there and fucking takes it, which is why I feel like there's some humiliation fucking kink or fetish to it. There's not a woman on this earth that could actually overpower the average guy. So the guys that are into that shit obviously have something else going on. Yeah, dude, it reminds me of that fucking one post where it's like, that one Latino guy, and he's like basically lamenting the hatred of the women of his culture. There's many posts like that. There's a lot of black guys that post that type of shit too. But yeah, it's like the one that's like, you know, the curse of being a high IQ, non-white, I guess. Lamenting your own people. It's like, that's gotta be brutal, man. The loud music blaring all the fucking time. The twerking, the shouting. But, yeah, there's a lot of posts like that on the internet, but that's the one I remember right now. That's not true. Most women can overpower the average Indian man. Okay, well, you know, I'm talking about, you know, real Western men here. We're not talking about Indians. Unless you live in India, it does not apply. But yeah, that shit's always irritated me with the whole Latina chick thing. It's like, you know, when it's culturally acceptable to be an unbearable bitch to be around, like, why would I want any part of that? Because, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, you know, even if you start dating one and, like, you know, she's not that way, her fucking friends are gonna brainwash her into being that. Which is exactly what happens with all these passport bros who bring these women back to the U.S., is as soon as they're around other American women or Western women or whatever other type of woman, they immediately adapt to the, you know, social norms of the people around them. So, you're gonna get that whether you want it or not, unfortunately. Griffin needs a wife that cooks and cleans for him? Not really. I already cook and clean for myself, so I don't really even care that much about that, to be completely honest. I'm not under the illusion that I'm gonna get a heckin' trad wife, dude. That shit's dead and gone. The whole trad wife LARP is dead and gone, bro. These trad women, quote-unquote, are more open, you know, openly pro-feminist than even, like, actual feminists are in some cases. Well, they also go to Asia because you basically are just buying a woman. You know, in Asia, it's considered a daughter's duty to marry a wealthy guy, so Because then she sends money back to the rest of the family. So it's like basically a job to them. And you're the mark. Dude, I think honestly these so-called conservative women are more left-leaning than even leftist women are. Because at least leftist women are fucking honest about it. But at the same time, bro, these so-called trad women, like, it's crazy, dude. They demand, like, just absolute simpery. Because, you know, the leftist women will say, like, oh, yeah, we're 50-50 and all this other shit and stuff. But the conservative one, my man has to pay for everything. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, so you're getting all the negative attributes of, you know, the feminist woman. But also, you're getting all the responsibility, too. Whereas the leftist women, they're not LARPing as some sort of, you know, based trad wife or whatever. When in reality, they just sit at home all day watching Netflix. You know, a lot of leftist women are out working and shit, too. So it's like, I guess you get that benefit. I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's not a good situation in either case, but I almost feel like getting a leftist chick is almost better. Nowadays, at least. Because at least they're honest, you know? Like, I'd rather somebody be honest with me and know what I'm dealing with versus, you know, someone lie constantly or misrepresent their intentions. In the middle of it, you tell her you voted for what? So you can feel the walls tighten as she gets into a fit of rage. No, dude, conservative women do not make more money than liberal women. Because liberal women typically are the ones that are working. Conservative women are the ones that are staying at home. But, you know, they're not really conservative. That's the, like, you know, double-edged sword of it. It's like, you know, you date a leftist woman, I guess you get the added benefit that, you know, she probably works and makes money. You date a so-called conservative woman, she's just as left-leaning on the topics of feminism and shit, but she expects you to pay for everything, too. So, I don't, like, it's kind of a catch-22. It's not really, any sort of, win in either situation for the guys. It's rough out there. Dude, what the fuck is happening with the network? What the hell is happening? What the fuck, man? Alright, hopefully the match ends. What in the hell? Dude, just end this fucking match. Jesus. Griffin coping because the only women he'll ever meet in his line of daycare, cuck job, or hyper leftist career. Dude, I don't even talk to women at my job. So, I don't even work in person. So, no, I'm not going to meet any women at my job. It's just the simple reality, bro. Like, listen to these so-called conservative women in the media. They all parrot the exact same leftist talking points about how women are the same as men, women can do everything that a man can, you know, I don't need no man, I chose my husband because I wanted him. You know, it's the exact same attitude. They just try and LARP like they're conservative. They're not. They're absolutely fucking not. Like, that is the cope. Like, a so-called conservative woman will leave you just as fast as a leftist one will. Dude, this is... somebody's got to be hacking with, like, a fucking lag switch or something. This is crazy. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and take the fucking L on the matchmaking. That's terrible. The timer's not even going down, so that's gonna take like 20 minutes to finish. Let's see, Alex with the 20, JK, you're the nicest guy on YouTube, most humble. Oh yeah, definitely. But nah, unironically, I am a pretty nice guy. Like, all bullshit aside, I'm not actually intentionally an asshole to people off the bat. 88 Cragger with the 10. I noticed at a young age that expectations for black girls were higher when growing up around white people, but lower for white girls that hung around mostly black people. Well, it's like... And I'm not even trying to make this racist, because it's not racist, okay? So don't take it this way, but it's like that study they did on infants that were raised around monkeys. The average intelligence of the infants went down. And this is not a race thing, so don't try and twist it into that. But like, it was like actually a scientific study they did where they had kids around like literal fucking animals. And it lowered the average intelligence, so... There is a thing that your environment determines how, you know, you end up. And how successful you are and how smart you are. But... I mean, it's like the whole crab in a bucket mentality, you know, there's a lot of, you know... There's a lot of instances where, you know, black people might want to do better for themselves, but the community pulls them back down. So... But yeah, the thing is, it's like, you know, black people who grow up in like, environments more so surrounded by white people versus other black people turn out better. Like, it's a scientific fact. So... The culture pulls people down. So, yeah, when you're around high performers, there's the expectation for you to perform, you know, high as well, because that's just the standard, and it's, like, imbued in you without you even, like, noticing it, because you just view it as a societal norm. So... Simple sociology, yep. You know, there is definitely a genetic aspect of it, but, you know, you definitely are a product of your environment. You absolutely are a product of your environment. So if the norm is for you to succeed and do well, like educationally, go out and get a job, give back to society in some way, then, you know, on average, people raised in that environment will adopt that mentality. But if you take the same person and put them into a group of people where the opposite is the case, then they're also going to adopt that mentality more often than not. So you're definitely a product of your environment. And the people you're around definitely influence your outcomes and shit. So... Let's see. I'm sorry, Griffin, with the 2. Ninja Gaiden 4 and Lies of P on sale. Which one you'd get? I don't know. I guess it depends. Do you want an action game or do you want a Souls-like? So, they're 2 very different games. So, it really just depends on what you want. If you enjoy Souls-likes, then get that. It's probably cheaper, too. It's been out longer. And let's see, Maddie J with a 2. Griffin is... What? The fuck is that? KHHV. If not, I think he had a... What? A Glutina... Bro, what? I'm very confused. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I have no fucking clue what that means. So, apologies. So if a black person grows up around Phil Spencer, he'll end up being a massive idiot? More often than not. KHHV is an incel term. It means you haven't had anything from a woman, not even a hug. Brutal, dude. Well, if the shoe fits. Yeah, I've never heard of KHHV before in my entire fucking life, so. I've never fucking heard that shit once. But, you know, I guess you learn something new every day. But yeah, sure. I guess you can put me in that category. Whatever. I'm definitely not getting... Dude, I don't even talk to women, so much less getting a hug. Brutal, dude. Brutal. But yeah. You should talk to women to understand them more? No. I'm good, bro. Griffin gave up on women to stream video games and sucked at them. Not even that, it's more so just to make money and shit. But, I don't know. Griff, if I ever see you IRL, can I give you a hug? Sure, PK, why not? Who was the first PK, 66 or 88? 88's the real PK. Shit. Fuck, no. The irony with this channel is that it's a gaming channel, but people only talk about how much they hate games. But with modern gaming, I can understand it to an extent, but geez, yeah. I mean, there's just not really much to look forward to anymore. I wish that weren't the case, but there's not much light at the end of the tunnel. Like, everybody just wants to relive nostalgia nowadays, so that's basically it. Griffin, if you don't meet a woman in your 20s, your options are only going to be fewer. Yeah, it's whatever, man. I don't really care. I don't really want to meet a woman where I live right now anyway, because I want to get the fuck out of here. Well, like, what gems have been released lately? I mean, there's a couple decent games that have come out, but very few and far between. Thank God FBI and Eugen didn't do. Yeah, honestly, I have no desire to play that dog shit. If Griff ever starts chatting with women, and if PK finds out, PK will steal her. That's right. Well, there's basically a 0% chance of that happening, considering I have 0 dating apps on my phone, so it's nothing to worry about. Ugh. Man. PK Schizo Garcia wants me to tell you that he loves you, dude. Despite all of your flaws. Oh shit, it was out of ammo. Fuck. I didn't even pay attention. I figured it had more than one shot. Tell us something or someone you enjoy. I like buying Pokemon cards. That's about it. That's about it nowadays. Which, that's just spending money, so it's not really an activity. Yeah, but you just gotta work to make more money so you can consume. And I like sleeping. There we go. So Griffin has no life and complains that gaming sucks. Maybe that's why? What the fuck does having a life have to do with gaming sucking, bro? The type of people who play video games anyway are the people with no lives. Like, come on. The primary market for video games have always been people with no lives. That's the entire point. It's like a life replacement activity. You know, the people who are constantly out doing shit aren't the people who are sitting inside playing video games all day. So, gaming has always been kind of a, you know, a chud activity. Yeah, I have some of the Aerith cards from the Magic set, but not too many. Better sitting inside playing video games than indulging in goyim activities like sports ball. I mean, you could make the case that gaming is a goyim activity too, but I mean, if you're playing like some peak Japanese media, then maybe not. But I don't know, dude. It's like, I wish there was stuff I wanted to go do, but there's really just not. So, you know, it'd be nice to actually want to go do stuff, but there's just not really anything. At the end of the day, it's all just spending money. That's it. You know, going out to eat is just spending money so someone cooks so you don't have to. Is the food really that much better than the shit you have at home? Not really. You know, then you can go shopping. Okay, well, that's literally just spending money. Oh, you can go watch a movie. Oh, that's just spending money to go sit in a fucking chair. You know, oh, you can go on vacation. Yep, spend thousands of dollars just to sit in a hotel room somewhere else in the world. Wowie zowie. It's just, I don't know. Everything out there is just a way to extract cash from you, and that's it. There's like no actual genuine anything anymore. It's just, how can we take money from people in as many ways as possible? You know, how can we monetize this aspect of life? And most people don't even enjoy the shit they go and do. They just do it because they think they either have to, or because they want, you know, to show off the fact that they're doing it. Like, you know, people who go to concerts, the whole time they have their fucking phone out recording it so that they can post on social media. They'll, dude, look at this concert I went to. They don't actually care about being at the concert. They care about getting good footage of the concert. You know, it's like people on vacation. They don't care about actually being on the vacation. They just want to get the picture of them standing in the fucking, you know, water at the beach, holding their fucking gay-ass little drink. You know, going like, ooh, look where I am and you're not. Like, it's just, I don't know. There's not really anything genuine anymore. There's not really anything genuine anymore. It's all a LARP. But yeah, I don't know, dude. There's really just, if you really think about it, you don't really miss out on anything by not going out and doing stuff. Memories of what exactly? So if I go to a fucking beach, I'm gonna have a memory of sitting in the fucking beach, like, weather by myself? Like, yeah, I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna remember that. I don't know, dude. It's like, there's no point. Period. So, you know what, I'm gonna remember going and sitting at a fucking restaurant by myself. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have a bad memory of it. Like, fuck that, dude. There's just not really a point. It's over? Yeah, pretty much, man. I don't know, like, until a case can be made for why I should be going out and spending money on a bunch of random shit I don't really care about doing in the first place. You know, I'd rather just rot max and, you know, stack my cash, or in this case, slabs. You're just a loner like everyone in here? I guess so, man. I guess so. Yeah, I don't have any friends or family where I live, so that's kind of out of the equation for me anyway. Whether I enjoyed it or not, so. None of my family lives here, like, anywhere near me. And then, I don't have, like, any friends in this area, so. But my problem I run into is, you know, I don't like any of the shit that, I guess, normal guys my age like. So. Which is kind of the reason why I fell off with a lot of my, you know, friends in the past. It's like, you know, our interests no longer aligned. Old acquaintances still only care about going out drinking and stuff like that. That's the thing. It's like, I don't want to do all that shit. So, I don't enjoy it. Yeah, drinking is a big part of socializing, but the thing, it's just, I don't know, man. It is what it is. I'm not, like, disillusioned of what's the problem. So, I know the problem is me. I probably could go make friends if I wanted to be, you know, top goy and, you know, indulge in sports slob, you know, go out drinking, listen to modern music, you know, watch all the Zoggy TV shows and movies that everybody watch. Like, I just, zero desire. I don't have an interest in modernity. I don't have an interest in modernity. Like, modern culture just is completely antithetical to what I enjoy. Period. Which, to be fair, there's not really much I enjoy anyway, but... Bro, you don't even have an interest in music? No, I don't like most music. I don't listen to music, so... The only time I play music nowadays is on stream, pretty much. Game OSTs is not music? Well, that's the only music I pretty much listen to. Game OSTs, sometimes classical music, and... yeah, that's pretty much about it. Well, dude, I would rather listen to fucking anime OSTs than like fucking rock or rap or metal or country music or pop or any of that shit, so... You know, some anime soundtracks are pretty good. Not the openings, but like the actual soundtracks. You love the... Not really, honestly. I've never really liked the anime openings. You can't fix... Wait, I can't fix you, Griffin? No, you can't. That's the thing, bro. There is no fixing this.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm sorry, Griffin. With the two, even though I'm black, I love country music. Is that okay? No. Yeah, that's fine. Why would that matter? Apparently the Japanese are really into country music too, which I did not know. That's another side effect of Japanese Twitter being merged with US Twitter. Thanks to the algorithm change. So apparently the Japanese are really into country music too, for whatever reason, I don't know. Griff is more of the somber anime endings credit guy. Yeah, I do. There's some I mean, I do like some of the anime openings. They're okay, but yeah, the endings usually were better in my opinion. I can't remember most of the ones I liked from back in the day because it's been like 10 plus years in some cases, but yeah. The endings oftentimes were better than the actual openings. First baseball and now country, the Japanese truly are Westaboos. Well, I mean, look at their obsession with, like, Western fantasy and anime and video games. Like, that's another indicator, too. On top of that, they also have a really big, I guess, interest in American barbecuing. That's another thing, too. So... One in the chamber. There we go. Griffin wasn't invited to the barbecue. That's right. I was not. I don't really like barbecue, to be honest. It's okay, but...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Man, I need to take my caffeine pill. I'm getting tired again. Jeez. Let me go grab my phone real quick too. I forgot. Shit. Alrighty. Forgot I had my phone charging on my bed. There's proof that I can make it, what, 2 hours without looking at my phone? So, I'm not too far gone. Ragemend was crashing out that a troll created a fake Twitch account that featured his streams, and due to kick TOS, he can't receive payouts from K.
I can't afford this shit!
That doesn't make any sense. So they like detected the fact that he was restreaming or something like that. That seems odd. That's odd. Dang, Griff, looks like for AnabolicPlayz, using your name couldn't get him more than 20k views. On what? What did I do this time? Insulted Xbox, probably. Maybe so. You got beef? I mean, personally, I don't really even care that he's alive, but, you know, he's got, like, some hate boner for me, so, whatever. Oh, the Pokemon Fire Red one? Yeah, that shit was retarded as fuck, man. You know, bitching about a $20 game. Like, what are we doing? If you can't afford $20, it's already at that point. Well, the thing is, dude, it showed the hypocrisy of the situation where, you know, the emulation enthusiasts go, like, oh, well, I only pirate games because they're not available for me to purchase anymore. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. But then they shifted the goalpost to, well, now that I can buy it, I don't want to buy it because it's $20 and it's 20 years old, so that's too expensive, so I'm going to steal it. It's like, you know, how quickly the goalposts change. I will always stand by the fact that, you know, piracy is like the equivalent of some, you know, YN snatching shit off the shelf at Walmart. You're not any better from an ethical standpoint. You're just as bad. Now, again, if you're emulating shit that literally you can't buy, that's fine. I get that, but, you know, just stealing shit, you're no better than some fucking, you know, retard at Walmart snatching, you know, some fucking and ones and running out the door. Oh. So, I don't know, dude. You know, call me old-fashioned, but I don't really advocate for theft of any kind, digital or physical. The level of down bad to steal and ones from Wino. But yeah, personally, I don't know. I'm not a fan of stealing. it leads to an immoral society, because, you know, whether you want to admit it or not, the first time you compromise on your morality, it makes it easier and easier each subsequent time. You know, it's like chipping away at your soul, basically. Griff defending woke corporations, or you could just not play the game. You know, I don't like Disney, but what do? I don't watch their movies. I don't pirate them instead. You could just choose to not interact with something. You know, that is an alternative. Yeah, the Switch 2 is doing very well, so it's a nice little console. I like it. Fuck. Nintendo, you have to make sure you set your Switch 2 as the primary console to play offline. Otherwise, you can't play any digital games offline. So, you have to, I mean, I guess it only matters if you have multiple consoles, which I did, which is what led me to finding out that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. The only thing I think that has an online check-in on the Switch is the Switch Online stuff. Which makes sense. Do I like any stealth games? Not really, awesome. To be honest. Nigga. All right. I don't really, I'm not really a stealth fan. I mean, I've played Splinter Cell Blacklist, But I played it as a run and gun. Dishonored's pretty decent, but I don't know, I'm not really a stealth fan person. I'm much more of a go in guns blazing type guy. Nah, it's just most stealth games feel like a chore to me. I don't know. The thing is, it's like, unless I'm just getting, like, you know, cheap dopamine from a game, I don't really want to play it, to be honest. It's like, I don't get any sort of real reward / satisfaction from beating a game or being challenged. It's just kind of like, it feels tedious and just obnoxious to me. It's just yet another thing that requires effort. Low energy. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't get any real satisfaction or enjoyment from being challenged at all anymore. So it really just does nothing for me. Like, if anything, when I finish games nowadays, it's like, I'm just kind of glad it's over with. So I don't feel like a deep sense of satisfaction or, you know, wow, that was so great, or, you know, that was worth the ride. It's like, all right, well, I'm done. I don't have to do that again. So that's kind of the point I'm at with most stuff. It's like, all right, it's done. I don't have to do it anymore. Like, even if I'm enjoying a game for, like, the majority of it, usually by the end, because of how, like, these games are developed, it just, like, they start to wear on you towards the end. And it's just like, fuck, man. Can this just be over? Like, I was enjoying it, like, 2 hours ago. Can this shit just end already? Or, like, could they just make it, like, fun for the last stretch? Like, why the fuck does it need to be this massive sweat fest? You know, smash your head against the fucking wall type scenario. It's like, shouldn't the last stretch of the game be the most fun? Like, you've already struggled through the entire thing. Why don't you just, you know, have the last part be crazy, over the top, and just fun? But
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know, dude. It's just, that's the part that really gets me. It's like, I don't feel anything when I finish the games. It's just like, alright, well, I'm done with it. I don't have to fucking do that. It's more so relief than actual enjoyment. You know, it's like when you take a test in school or something. You know, you're not happy or satisfied that you're like, yeah, I went in there and fucking crushed that shit, man. You're just like, oh, thank God it's over. That's how I feel like with most games now. Even the ones that I enjoy. There's very few where by the end I'm like, wow, I really enjoyed that and I'm really glad that I played it. It's like, oh, thank God it's over. Comparing video games to a test? Well, what are video games, bro? They're a test of your understanding of gameplay mechanics, so I don't really understand how that's like a super far off comparison. You're applying your knowledge and, you know, skill at a game in order to accomplish something. What is a test? You're applying your knowledge of a topic in order to pass a test. It's basically the exact same thing. Tests are not fun. That's literally the entire point I'm trying to make. Is that by the end of most games, they don't feel fun anymore. That's the entire point of what I'm trying to make. The comparison of. It's like, yeah. Video games start to feel more like a fucking obligation than an actual enjoyable thing to play. When Griff beat Silent Hill F, I knew his gaming love was well, I used a fucking trainer for that, so... I didn't actually beat it legit. I turned on one-hit kills and infinite health. You know, I think a prime example, I'm just thinking about it now, like Pragmata, for example. Like, I enjoyed that game overall. But, dude, that last section where they introduced, like, the purification mechanic and started, like, just overwhelming you with enemies and shit, like, the fucking stupid shit on the floor that damaged you, like, that is a perfect example of where a game ceases to be fun and starts to feel like a chore. It's like, okay, was this really fucking necessary? Like, I don't know. That type of shit just drives me fucking insane in video games. And that's what makes the game start to feel like a chore to me. It's like, alright, this was like perfectly enjoyable up until now, but now the game's getting significantly more difficult the further I get into it. Like, I don't know. I don't like that. If anything, the game should get easier the longer you play it, because you're better at it for one, and you get better abilities. Well, Donkey Kong was really good, so... Donkey Kong's a good example of a game that's fun from start to finish. There's almost no segment of that game that's actually bad. There's only one. Actually, I take that. There's one section that I didn't like, but it's like 1 out of the 20 fucking layers, so it's like, who even cares? So... I don't know, dude. I guess, like, at this point, it's just... You know, what used to be fun just no longer feels fun in a lot of cases. And I've always been a fun-first gamer, dude. I've never played video games to give me a sense of accomplishment or to, you know, challenge me in some... Like, I don't know. I just want to have fun with it, bro. Like, I don't care. Like, why the fuck am I gonna invest a bunch of time and effort in getting good at a game? Like, that's just so retarded. That's, like, so fucking retarded. I don't know, man. Like, maybe if you want to be a fucking MLG pro or some shit, it's like, but what actual benefit do you get from fucking getting better at a video game? Nothing. There's no benefit to it. It's literally just a waste of time. Which is what video games are supposed to be anyway. They're not supposed to feel like a fucking career path. Which now everybody wants to make gaming their fucking job. So, yeah, it's just really annoying. I don't know, dude. Everything's a fucking dick measuring. I can beat this and you can't. It's like, okay, dude, congratulations. You live with your mom, right? It's like, you know, it's just pathetic, bro. It's pathetic. People use video games to replace their desire for real-world accomplishment and achievement. So... the game you're playing, yeah, but I'm not taking it seriously. I mean, look, dude, I've got 9 kills, probably more deaths. I don't give a shit. I'm just playing this shit to pass the time. I'm not, like, locked in, actively trying to get better. I'm just playing it basically to, you know, pass the time. Yeah, but the difference is you can play it casually if you want to. You don't have to play it competitively. And single-player games are getting to a point where you have to basically play them competitively, which is the entire point I'm trying to make. It's like, you don't really have that option. Like, you can have, you know, the ability to get good if you want to, but if you don't, then you should still be able to enjoy the game. I don't know, man. I wouldn't hang out with a so depressing and negative person as you, Griffin. You depress others? Oh, well, maybe that's why I don't have any friends. Pretty wholesome and optimistic guy. Exactly, dude. I'm super heckin' positive. I'm just a shining ray of sunshine, dude. Griffin's only 28 and he's already this miserable? It is what it is, man. You'd feel better if you... what? Got more sleep? Yeah, I mean, obviously, but that's not gonna happen. Oh. Brutal, dude. I do really like the UI in this game. It's one of the last hurrahs of Microsoft having a good UI design for one of their games.
You're fucking poor!
Let's see. Let me refresh the super chats real quick. Gotta find. There's the tab. Alrighty. Let's see. Alex with the 20. You down on trying? Oh wait, to try Raymond today? I guess I gotta. Let me see. I think I still have GOG installed. Let me check. Yeah, I do. Fuck is there? There we go. So you said 3? Wait, you can't buy games through their Oh my god. Why does everything have to be so fucking complicated? You can't buy games through their fucking launcher. Why? So fucking retarded. Alright, well I'm gonna have to do this later. So I don't fucking know my password and shit. I really fucking hate shit, man. Everything's fucking labor now. Everything takes fucking work now. Ooh, then get on your two-factor authentication. Is it labor or do you persist? No, it is labor. I have to take time to do something I don't want to fucking do. So that's literally the definition of labor. dumbass. Dude, I'm not Indian, so showering is not a fucking labor to me. I actually enjoy taking a shower. I gotta stop making money all the time. It's unhealthy. What does that mean?
I can't afford this shit!
The hell's wrong with making money all the time? Persona only has 3 good songs. I don't like Persona's music at all, personally. Especially Persona 5, dude. That shit is fucking awful. Dude, that shit is terrible. The fucking, whatever battle music. I do not understand how people like that shit, man. I do not get the appeal. Should I start a vending machine? Dude, vending machines are like low-hanging fruit. If there's any money to be made with that shit, people have already made it, so. That's the thing. It's not one of those things where there's money really left on the table. I mean, you could get lucky, but it's like laundromats, you know? The people who are already making money at it are making money because, you know, they were first to market. Let's see. So, Bud Sunny with the 5. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. What even is this? Small YouTuber drama or something? Saki Tank with the 2. Play Cosm. Oh, okay. Some anime ending. And Zong Xena with the 5. Favorite Napoleon battle. I don't really know any of the names off the top of my head, man. So I've never really gotten into the battle-tism personally. Personally, it's the Battle of Mount Tabor. Routed 35k Ottomans with only 5k Frenchmen that were low on ammo and stranded. Nice, man. Yeah, I don't really know much about individual battles. That got loud, jeez. There we go. And Jay, just enjoy the 2. Reddit, I thought Pal World was better than Pokemon. What, like Reddit thought that, or you thought that? I'm playing this at my funeral in my clarinet. What, this song? I'll pay you $500 if you make the Brandon Brony E sound. I'm gonna press X to down on that one. I've learned my lesson after getting gypped one too many times. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast is a truly, you know, a truly evil company. We'll just say that, but yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't want to give Wizards of the Coast any money personally. You know, they're extremely fucking woke. There we go. Let's see. Womp with the 2. Game design has gotten worse. Good games are still fun. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's pretty obvious to see that most games aren't made by people who actually like or have fun with video games. So, but that's the thing, is like I can go back and play the games that I actually liked in the past and I still enjoy them. But, you know, I can't say the same about modern games. There's definitely a very noticeable change in the industry for sure.
Gain the lead.
And let's see, Alex with the 20. I remember you can get the game on Xbox. Oh, okay, yeah, I might just do that then. I don't really fucking like using GOG because of the aforementioned issues. But yeah, if it's on Xbox, I'll just get it there. That's easier. Plus, if it's an old PC game, God only knows if it'll work properly. Because what game was it I bought off of GOG before and it just didn't fucking work? It was a Eugen game? Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but yeah, it just straight up didn't fucking work, and I don't remember. Oh yeah, the Wizard game, whatever it was. I don't remember what it was called, but yeah, the Wizard game sounds familiar. It was the old point and click adventure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no clue. Kingdom of Heaven? What? The pro-Muslim film? No, thank you. Kingdom of Heaven is subversive as fuck, man. Yeah, it's really bad. Kingdom of Heaven is quite literally one of those proto, like, overtly woke movies where basically, you know, the Christians are the villains, the noble Islamics are the, you know, honorable, merciful, and kind people. The white, evil Christian knights are the brutal savages that kill the innocents. It's another example of subversive fucking media. So, people prop it up as like this fucking, you know, based film, and it's like, did you actually fucking watch it, or did you just look at the edits? It's super fucking subversive. They literally changed what actually happened? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the people that propped that movie up, I'm just like, bro, did you even watch it? Like, that is not a based movie at all. It's a pro-Islam movie. Period. Because it paints the Islamics as like some noble, honorary people that had more respect for your Christians than the Christians themselves. It's like just pathetic, bro. It's subversive fucking media. You know, it's fine if you just want to use the edits and shit, but it's like that, what show? The Man in High Castle, where everybody uses the Nazi edits from that, but the show itself is extra fucking zoggy. So, yeah, I mean, the only good thing I guess that came from it is the edits, but yeah, I don't know. I've never understood why people like that movie. Damn it. Damn, man. Same spot, too. It's the third time I've picked up this RPG. That's actually fun. There we go. You got your 36 booster? Dude, that's as many boosters are in a booster box. It's about being a perfect knight. Yeah, a perfect knight means betraying your, you know, fellow white men embracing the Islamic horde and, you know, recognizing the moral superiority of Islam. Wowie zowie. What a great takeaway. You just see politics everywhere? I mean, I can't really help that, you know, media has and has always been the #1 form of brainwashing and shaping public opinion, so it's the name of the game, man. Aerith's eyes look vaccinated in the remake, Griff. That's right, dude. Don't worry, I'll give her an injection every single night. You understand why people avoid you? You can't even enjoy a movie? Yeah, I don't really have any qualms with that, to be honest. I don't like movies. Never really have. So, yeah, especially modern movies. Well, really any movies, to be honest. I'm not really a big movie guy. Alien is woke because it's a wait, nah. I don't like Alien because it's boring as shit. I don't really think it's woke. It's more so boring than anything. I wouldn't really describe Alien as woke. I would say it's more so just boring. At least movies are 2 hours long usually and give you something to talk about. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like movies. But a lot of people are afraid to sit alone in silence, so they have to fill the dead air with something. Did I watch the movie last night? What movie last night? Oh, are you talking like the fucking Office stuff? Like, hey man, did you catch that movie? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I've found myself now when I start watching a movie, I start fast forwarding. Like, on HBO and Netflix and stuff, they have, like, that feature where you can skip ahead 10 seconds by, like, pressing right on the remote. Like, dude, I find myself doing that all the fucking time now. Like, if I do watch a movie, I'll, like, just press the button constantly to, like, skip ahead through all the fucking filler shit of, like, you know, like, ooh, look, they're slowly rounding the corner to build suspense. Skip. It's amazing how much fucking fillers in movies, man. Like, it's just, yeah. Doesn't hold my interest at all. I don't really enjoy movies anymore. Or really, I never have much at all anyway. So. I've never really enjoyed movies. I've seen Die Hard, but I don't really think it's that great, to be honest. Those type of movies are so fucking predictable. You already know exactly how it's gonna end the second you start watching it. So you basically just have to go through a 2-hour fucking, like, slog in order to arrive at the exact conclusion you knew what was gonna happen anyway. So. Wowie zowie, dude. He's gonna meticulously pick off all the fucking guys. He'll have a showdown with the main one, barely make it out alive, and then the end.
10 seconds remaining.
Woohoo! Whoa, man. Never seen that before in a movie. Oh, wait. Literally every fucking 80s to 90s action movie is the exact same fucking thing. It's the exact same thing. Name a movie you couldn't predict. Shutter Island was one I didn't really see coming. That movie had a good twist. I'm trying to think what else. What's another movie that was pretty good? I thought the movie Zodiac was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm trying to think, man. There's not really too many movies that, like, have a super surprising twist or outcome. House of Rothschild. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that's a banger. Movies with a twist. I don't know. There's really not many with a good twist.
I can't afford this shit!
Gain the lead.
Did I like Natural Born Killers? I don't even know what that is. I guess, yeah, Fight Club did have a decent twist. The Avengers Infinity War. Holy fuck, man. Oh, well, if it's a Quentin Tarantino movie, I probably avoided it, so I don't fucking like him. I don't like his movies, and yeah, I don't watch them if I don't have to. Star Wars with Mark Cuck screaming, "No!" Yeah, exactly. I don't understand how anyone ever liked Luke in Star Wars, personally. Yeah, Anakin actually had aura, unlike fucking Luke. Soy Walker. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I've never been into movies. Movies have never really been my thing. I used to like movies more than I do now, but I've never really been, like, super into them or anything like that. Anakin was a bipolar BPD angsty teen though, but his Vader arc is good. But the thing is, bro, is Anakin was a real human being. Luke is just one of those goody two-shoes, cock in the ass.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Like, he's quite literally just that fucking super homo, like, yeah, guys, we can do it type, like, gay. Like, at least Anakin felt like a real person. You know, sure, he may have done some dumb shit, but it's like you can understand why. Like, he had legitimate motivations. Whereas, you know, Luke is just some happy-go-lucky cocksucker who's just obnoxious. Elysium? Are you talking about the Zoggiest of the Zog movie? The heckin' evil rich people keep all them poor brown people on Earth and shit. We need to sacrifice all of our resources for the noble, you know, the noble third worlders. Yeah, that's the perfect... Elysium is super Zoggy, bro. It's quite literally an allegory for the United States and how we need to give everything away to the third world. You know, lower your standard of living so a bunch of retards who didn't earn it can have it instead. With Matt Damon, the white savior, exactly. Yup. Griff, you're just a loser that stays alone. So what? Why does that matter? The only zoggy thing around this block is you? That's right, man. Exactly. The messenger would scare Griffin and wake. I doubt that. The incel revolution is coming soon, bro. Yeah, exactly, man. We just gotta rise up, dude. The world is ours for the taking. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm probably gonna I'll probably take a break from streaming when GTA 6 comes out. I will probably not be around.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, 88 Craig with the two. Have you seen a Serbian film? No, I have not. And Oski with the two. Maybe you can finally focus on a little more sleep. It's more so I just don't want to hear people talk about GTA 6, to be completely honest. It's more so I just don't even want to hear about it. Like, because you already know, like, even if I stream, like, some fucking retard's gonna come in every 10 minutes and be like, whoa, GTA 6 is out and you're playing this? Like, I just don't want to fucking deal with that. You know, it's like, not everyone is raped, bro. Like, you know, not everyone is, like, literally fucking raped. So, I just like, again, that type of shit will take its toll on me, and I'll probably say some shit that I would regret, because I could get a whatever community guideline strike. Yeah, but it won't be as concentrated as release week, so. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just ban the term GTA from the chat, and then it'll auto-filter all the messages. Make a 10K donation call. Yeah, there you go. $10,000 and I'll stream GTA 6. For 10K, you could buy a lot of whores. Well, I could also buy one card. I could also buy a singular card as well. That's horrid, one card. Yep. Everything's so expensive now. If you even just want to get one card, it's like $5,000. No, I'm not buying GTA 6. So, I have no intention to buy it, play it, or anything. So, there's not a single cell in my body that's interested in GTA 6. Or really any Rockstar game moving forward. The only Rockstar game I've enjoyed, you know, is pretty much Red Dead 1. So, I don't enjoy their gameplay. I don't enjoy the way the games are structured. I don't enjoy the mission structure. I don't find the run around the open world and do heckin' funny shit, dude, to be an interesting concept at all. Like, I'm done with it. No desire. Sound like such a loser? Well, I'm glad you caught on. Man. I don't really care if they innovate, to be honest. I have zero desire to play it. It's going to be yet another drive from one side of the map to the other. Oh, talk to this person, shoot 5 people, get in the car, drive to the other side. Oh, the cops intercepted you. Better lose the cops. Oh, you got rid of the cops. Now drive another fucking, 3/4 around the fucking map. It's like, wow, man. Exciting stuff. Yeah, no thanks. I never really liked Midnight Club, but I'm not a big racing person anyway. The fun comes from the sandbox element, which I don't like, so zero interest. I don't like sandbox games outside of, Minecraft, I guess. Which even that's not really a sandbox game, in my opinion. Like, ooh, I'm gonna shoot an NPC. Wow. That was exciting. Next. Why is GTA 6 even needed? People will just do the same activities as 5. Because, why is NBA 2K needed every single year? Why is a new, Madden needed? Why is a new Call of Duty needed? It's just literally, a money printer type scenario. Do you think there's a chance Renadog will ever appear in chat? Probably not. I mean, maybe if he gets a phone, but I don't know. I would assume for his type of crime, he's going to go to like a maximum security prison, so I don't know if they give them access to any sort of computers or anything like that. FBI gaming with the 2. According to Google, he got 37 years. Jeez, man. Threw his life away for nothing. That's just crazy to me, bro. I don't know. I can't understand the fucking, the mentality to go and just kill someone randomly like that. But whatever. That shit's crazy, bro. Like, what do you... I don't know, dude. You can't understand shit like that, but it's just, you know, so fucking pointless. Will you stick around for 37 years? No. Absolutely not. I'll probably be dead by then. That's brutal. Well, dude, if I'm still a, you know, loveless chud entering what? I would be 65. I think it's something like guys who never marry die like 15 years earlier. So what is the average life expectancy? Uh, 77. Or I guess an average of 79. So yeah, if I died 15 years early because I never got married or whatever, then I'd be 64. So yeah, it's entirely possible. Brutal, man. All that work on a laptop and cardboard was worth it, dude. Yep. Exactly. That is kind of crazy to think about, though, man. Like, on average. Hold on, let's see. Let me look it up. Let me make sure I'm not, like, vastly overstating that. Do men who never get married die sooner? Yes, research indicates that men who never marry generally die sooner and have a lower life expectancy than married men. Studies show that single men face a 32% higher lifetime risk of death and are over twice as likely to die from heart failure compared to married counterparts due to less social support and fewer healthy behaviors. All right, okay, here we go. Some studies suggest that unmarried individuals may die anywhere from 8 to 17 years earlier than their married counterparts.
Bruh.
It's over, dude. Yeah, so it says men who are divorced or widowed also face a higher mortality risk, but nowhere near the amount that never married men face. Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because it's like, why the fuck are you even, like, really living past a certain point, you know? Because your body just kind of shuts down after a while. You know, if you don't have a wife, you don't have kids, you don't have grandkids, you kind of lose your purpose to live, so your body just kind of naturally shuts down and you die. So, it's like animals.
I can't afford this shit!
They just kind of lay down and die at a certain point, even though, you know, for the most part, they're perfectly healthy. You'll have pure hatred keeping you going. There you go, PK. So you're saying men have no purpose without women? That's not what I'm saying at all, but we're just talking statistically here. Because, like, at a certain point, bro, like, you as a man, you aren't needed. Like, once you hit retirement age and you're no longer working, like, what the fuck are you gonna do all day? Play golf? Like... It's not really much you can do when you hit a certain age, you know? Once you stop working, you know, you're old, you can't really move the way you used to. It's like... Yeah. You gotta find something, to keep you occupied, which a lot of people can't do when they hit that age. It's the reason why most guys die usually shortly after they retire. Once men stop working, they start deteriorating very quickly, mentally and physically. Viagra and 18 to 20-year-old. Hell yeah, dude. Come give Grandpa a hug. Hell yeah. You're appearing in normal chat, just not on, I don't know if you're on top chat or not. Here, let me see. Yeah, you are. At least some of your messages are. Man. Nope, I'm gonna leave the music on even when we start watching videos. Yeah, it's brutal. Men really don't get those just pretty face type jobs. Yup. The daycare jobs. That's the game nostalgia with the 2 gameplay. Saros is good. Also Returnal. Shit. Nice, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Damn, bro. Alright, I guess we'll just go ahead and get this over with. Oh my god. He's making videos with his dad now? Jeez, man. Hopefully he's not as unhinged. Jesus, bro. Hopefully he keeps him in check.
You know, the things that you were missing, the things that you wanted. And
I gotta be honest with you, I don't understand when people give me shit about, well, why didn't your dad teach you not to pee like that? Why didn't your dad spank your ass more? Why...
Oh my god, man. Jeez.
He did, by the way. Why didn't your dad? You didn't get bullied enough in high school, Raymond. Like, the fucking criticism I get for my personality, and then you tie it in with how he...
Good. Dude, I cannot imagine acting this way in front of my dad. Like, jeez, man. I'd be embarrassed.
Was a failure? Makes zero sense to me. It's none. Zero. Because the criticisms are not valid. And you're all fucking clueless when you say that shit, by the way. So there's no, like, lack of expectation or something I wanted him to be that he didn't end up being or anything like that. Like I don't think that way. You know, I never thought that way. Just like when I was young. We talked about this the other day. I never thought about being poor. Like, class wasn't a thing until I was in high school, and then people started beating it into my head. They're like, oh, you drive a Pontiac Grand Am.
Is he using his camera? Like, why is his microphone not actually picking up audio?
I don't think that way. My dad was my dad. I'm glad he was in my life.
Yeah, it sounds like his camera is what's picking up the audio, not his mic.
Why would I change anything about that?
it's funny that you say that, because I asked Dad in those last months of his life, I said, well, what would you say is your biggest regret? And he says, I don't think that way.
Yeah,
that's exactly what he said.
He told me about that.
Yeah, I don't think that way.
That's all. That little quote has always resonated with me.
Yeah.
That little quote has always... Is somebody fucking sniping my shit and multi-streaming it on Rumble? Or Twitch? No, see, the Rumble is DVR. It's not live. They have a screenshot, and it looks like it is fucking Twitch. I don't have a Twitch. I don't have a Twitch.
SNG nostalgia with the two. My father would kick my ass with that talk. Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly, bro. My dad would call me,
skip it up and faggot.
I don't know. I couldn't imagine acting that way in front of your parents. Like, nah, when you're around your parents, bro, you put on the smile, you put on the mask, everything's A-okay, and, you know, you just keep it moving. You don't let your parents see this overly emotional side of you, bro. That's crazy.
Hold on. Is somebody stream sniping my shit and putting it up on Twitch like a fucking asshole? I don't have a Twitch. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is not my account. I don't have a Twitch.
Bro, what the fuck?
I don't have a Twitch. This is not my account. How the fuck do I take care of this? Some asshole made a fucking Twitch for me and is multi-streaming my shit. Look at this. And is multi-streaming my shit. Fuck you, asshole, that's fucking multi-streaming my shit on Twitch. Fuck you. How do I take care of this?
Oh my.
How do I get... This is not me.
I can't afford
I don't have a Twitch account. God damn it. Look, no Twitch account. I can't even make a comment.
This shit.
And look, it's all stretched in shit because they're fucking sniping it.
Oh my god, bro. This is wild.
All right, this is not my account. All right, how do I reply to this email? Somebody's fucking with me. Why won't my fucking... I'm getting really mad. Oh my God, it won't let me type. What the hell? I'm like shaking right now. I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry. I'm so fucking angry right now. I don't have a Twitch. This is not my profile. Jesus Christ, look at this. Oh my God. This is not my Twitch. I don't have a Twitch. What the fuck? How the hell do I report this? All right, I gotta reply to this. Why is my computer fucking up right now?
Holy, man.
Fuck this person. All right, how do I reply to this email? My fucking computer's all freezing up and shit. I'm like shaking. I'm so angry right now. I'm literally shaking. I'm so fucking angry right now. I'm so angry right now. I hate that this is how I fucking found out about this.
Yeah, he is definitely livid. I mean, why does it matter that somebody's like restreaming him on Twitch though? I mean, I guess it's kind of gay that somebody's I guess impersonating, but it is what it is. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. Anabolic is a G, but this Ray stuff is getting too much on stream. Feels like the majority of stream is spent on Ray, and it's getting repetitive and boring. Yeah, a lot of these are kind of getting repetitive. I agree. Which, you know, that's Raymond's entire problem, is his entire shtick can be summed up in like 2 sentences.
Yeah, this is not my account. I guess I have to turn off multi-streaming right now. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. These assholes know what they're doing. You know, I make like $200 a night. That's it. What is wrong with you that you hate me so much? Oh my fucking God, I'm like getting ready to fucking lose it. I'm getting ready to fucking lose it. I make so little money on this shit.
Dude, that's crazy good. $200 a night, guys. Oh my God. Could you imagine being so poor that you only make $6,000 a month live streaming on YouTube? You poor thing. You poor, poor child. Man. Guys, could you imagine what it truly means to struggle?
Compared to other people. And you have the audacity to fucking stream snipe my shit and put it up on Twitch so that you're gonna make kick down my revenue because I'm multi-streaming. Fuck you. I'm not mad at Kick, obviously. This is a misunderstanding. I'm not multi-streaming. Somebody is legitimately stream sniping my shit and rebroadcasting it, and they think I'm multi-streaming now. No, they're not a fan. This is an asshole. They know what they're doing. Yeah, it's literally streaming me live right now. And now, Kick pays you double if you just stream on their platform. This fucking faggot knows that. So they're restreaming my shit, so I get paid half. That's what's happening right now. I'm so ready to get in my fucking car and drive to Colorado.
What? Dude, what the fuck does that mean? Oh.
And the person who needs to hear that knows that. God,
I don't know what's in
assholes.
Colorado.
Really? You're gonna fuck with me like this, huh? You're gonna fuck with me like...
Colorado, Rocky Mountain High. I don't fucking know. Dude, John Denver. Well, I guess he's dead. Let's see. SK Nostalgia with the 2. DSP also 6K per month. Indeed, man.
Gaming.
I mean, the fact you can even make any money from this shit's kind of crazy to think about, but 6K a month is great. Like, that puts you in the top, like, what? Probably 5% at least of content creators on YouTube. Like, that's nothing to fucking scarf it. I don't know. 6K a month is really fucking good, dude. Like, holy shit. That's really fucking good. Minus 30%. Yeah, but that's every job, bro. But no, he factors in his earnings post 30% cut. So he makes $200 after YouTube takes their cut. So, no. He really makes like $300 a night. But then when YouTube takes their 30%, it goes down to like $210. So, that's what he's talking about. He already factors it out.
Like this, huh? You get me fucking demonetized, I'm gonna fucking come after you.
This shit's crazy, man. Griff only makes 2K a month. I mean, even if I did only make 2K a month, with the money I make from my job plus 2K a month live streaming, like, do I really have a right to complain? I don't know, man. There's a lot of people who do this shit basically for free. So it's kind of a modern day miracle that you can even make, you know, this much money from it. Like, in all honesty, bro, like, I'm not really doing much I wouldn't do on a normal night, which is playing video games and watching, like, YouTube videos. So it's a pretty nice blessing to be able to do anything like this for any amount of money. So that's why I've never liked the whole e-begging shit. It's like, you're not entitled to money just simply for having, you know, having your camera or microphone on. It's just like, I don't know, it's tacky to me. I don't like it. Because there's people who work like actual real jobs that enable you to make that money. So there's guys out there working construction, you know, digging through a fucking sewer, painting houses, roofing, you know, dealing with fucking retards at Walmart. Like, there's people who actually do shit, and then they're the ones who give you the money in order to, you know, enable you to be a content creator in the first place. And it's like, I don't know. It's kind of presumptuous to just demand money. Just simply for no reason other than the fact you went live that night. But that's just me. I'm definitely of the old school YouTube mentality of asking for money is gay. Especially begging, like, you know, whatever. Schizo Garcia with the 5, do a poll and see if we should only be allowed to watch Raymond content once a week. Well, I'm not doing a poll to limit how much we can watch per week or not. Also, watch Matt the Internet's video on the VTuber. What I may do is just, if we do it one night, maybe we'll just skip it the next. But yeah, I agree. A lot of these have been kind of repetitive. This one, at least, is somewhat unique, it seems like. Or maybe we'll just do, I don't know. I'll find a way, but yeah, the Raymond stuff does get kind of repetitive. And Zongzina with the 5. It's crazy to think you could get money for watching YouTube and playing video games. I'd do that shit for free. Also, here's $5. Exactly, man.
Give me monies!
But I appreciate it. Exactly. It's like, you know, nobody is doing anything revolutionary here, especially from mine and Raymond's perspective. Like, Raymond literally does nothing that a ordinary person could not do. Literally anyone can sit in front of their computer and talk into a microphone for 4 hours a night. That is not like some, you know, unique skill set that he provides. He's not out there on the cutting edge of content creation, bringing, you know, entertainment experiences that can't be found anywhere else. Just Spurgs in front of a mic for a few hours every night. Like, come on, bro. Only $200 a night. That's pretty crazy. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I get to own 43 firearms. Life is fun for me. Very nice, man. But yeah, I'll try to find that whatever video on the VTuber thing. I think I found it.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking pissed.
I don't make enough money for this shit. I just spent...
Oh my god, dude.
$200 on fucking healthy food today so my liver doesn't fail. Stop fuck...
Oh my god, man.
with my money. Leave me the fuck alone. I didn't do anything to you. What's happening? Somebody made a Twitch account in my name with my picture and my content, and they're just stream sniping everything I brought.
Griffin, when he gets low ball offers, yeah. Don't fuck with my money! Exactly, dude.
Cast. I do not have a Twitch. Now, Kick sends me an email because I had multi-streaming toggled off. For those of you who don't know, in the Kick Partner Program, you get paid double if you stream just on Kick. Tonight, I am planning on streaming just on Kick after my stream earlier. I am currently only streaming on Kick. I am not streaming on Twitch right now. Kick thinks I'm streaming on Twitch right now because this fucking asshole is stream sniping my shit. I do not have a Twitch. I am not streaming on Twitch right now. I will never stream on Twitch. It's either Scotty or that fucking Clipper channel or that fucking asshole in Colorado. It's somebody is pulling this shit. I didn't get Scotty banned on YouTube, Forza. Is he banned? I didn't get him banned. I never reported his ass. Not once. I have...
Who the fuck is Scotty? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not deep enough into the lore. SNK Nostalgia the 2. This is not funny. Show more. Oh my god.
Reported 2 videos. That's it. One, because a guy threatened to decapitate me. And the second one, because I fucking hated that Dark Brandon channel, and YouTube didn't take it down. For the record, I have reported the Dark Brandon channel and another guy that I will not name because he literally made a video saying he was going to decapitate me. Those are the only 2 channels I've ever reported. Forza, if you're fucking with me, you're gonna get blocked. I didn't put any fucking claims in on fucking Scotty. All right? People find the fucking videos where people make fun of me and shit, and they report them. So that the...
Let's see. 5150. The, oh, wait. Hold on. 5150, Home for the Sick. With the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. Much appreciated. Forza simp about to get blocked. Is it the same Forza? Like the Forza Italia guy? I don't understand why people send this loser money. Because he's basically a representation of him. Or of them. Like, they relate. They relate, bro. Trust, there's plenty of unhinged motherfuckers on the internet.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
There's tons of unhinged dudes on the internet like this that 100% relate to Raymond. So he's like basically their mouthpiece. And the way you have to look at it is a lot of these guys are working, they're single, and they have nothing to spend their money on. So instead of spending their money on a wife or a girlfriend or, you know, hobbies or anything like that, they just give them super chats. So, you know, YouTube and live streaming and all this type of shit has basically become like the new hangout space for people. You know, it's become the third space online. So your internet time has become basically your outlet for socializing, a sense of community, and entertainment, and everything else, so... Am I unhinged if I send it? Well, you're unhinged for different reasons, Schizo. But yeah, everybody who sends him money obviously is not on the same level. What I'm just talking about is the people who like really, really relate to Raymond. Like, there's people like him out there. So... Osky with the 5. When you have time, I would like to demonstrate how awesome parrying is a Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, we can take a look, man. We can take a look for sure. You have too much hair to relate to Raymond? Brutal, dude.
Those people think I did it. God, you fucking flaggots. Did his channel really get taken down? His channel's still up. What are you talking about? Look at this. His channel is still up. What are you talking?
Define this as the channel that irritates him.
Talking about. His channel is still fucking up. Oh my god, I'm gonna...
Wait, what did that say?
His channel is still up. What are you talking about?
When I say Raymond is a fed asset and his super chatters are completely botted, this is exactly what I'm talking about. What kind of broken English off the boat crap is this?
His channel is still fucking up.
So he's an A-log of Raymond.
I really am.
Brutal, man.
I wanted to come back on here. It might not be what I think, Ray. Well, you know what it is? It's costing me money. The whole point of streaming only on Kick was so I got paid more. Did it fucking go down? This is not my channel. This is not my channel.
Dude, wouldn't it be fucking funny if it was literally just a fan of his who was like trying to extend his reach? And it was none of the people that he actually mentioned. Like, it was just somebody doing it to like try and get him viewership on another platform. Funny as fuck.
I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I don't make enough money for this shit. At all.
For what, a minor inconvenience?
5.7K followers. How? How the fuck did this get 5.7K followers?
It's probably bots, but...
Look, you make view time money off of partner program, and it's less if you multi-stream. When it's just a single stream, I get more. I don't make... guys, I'm not rolling in cash. I made $1,300 last week.
That's it?
What are you talking about? Like...
Dude, that's some people's entire, like, annual bonus at work. Like, that's what I don't think... This is the disconnect with, you know, the whole internet content creation shit. It's like, dude, some people work an entire fucking year, and that's, like, their performance bonus. They get, like, $1,500. Like, I don't know, man. That's pretty crazy.
Scotty's channel is still up. I don't understand what he's claiming that I took anything down of his. His fucking channel's still up. God damn it. I didn't even think of that. I'm just so angry. Like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm just a fucking guy trying to fucking pay his bills. That's it. What do you want from me? What is wrong with you people? Do you want me to keel over and die? Like,
oh, here
fuck,
we
man.
go.
My liver hurts again. I gotta fucking fix my goddamn diet. I'm not getting enough sleep. I'm not doing well. You know, I had one night where I got to hang out with my dad and actually have a good time. And now I'm getting fucked with by a bunch of fucking assholes. Oh my God.
Jesus, man.
If you must know, look at this. Look. I'm not making anything on this shit. I made $10 for that stream just now. 3 hours. It's fucking $10. Is it worth it? Is it fucking worth it to you? Oh my God. What is wrong with these people?
Oh my God.
I'm so pissed off. I'm just...
Thank you, Forza. This is a rough one. They could just keep remaking your channel across different platforms. I don't know how you'd be able to narrow it down and stop it. Exactly. This is... Sorry. Dang it. What the hell? Yeah, this is a rough one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just... Oh my God. I'm so done with this shit. Like, I'm so done with this shit, you know? There's just a certain...
SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Follow up to my niece, second DUI, $2,000 lawyer fee, $500 victim impact classes, and $800 breath to start car. Don't drink and drive.
Awesome. Thanks,
That's
nigga.
crazy. Yeah. Definitely, man. Not worth it. Especially in the age of Ubers, you know, for $30 you can avoid all that headache. But, yeah. Wild, bro. Hopefully it's a learned lesson this time.
Point where you just, like, what the hell? Like, really? This is happening right now? Like, we gotta do this now? You know? Thank you, Forza. Oh my God. I'm like, dude, I'm like frozen at fucking 27,000 subscribers on YouTube. There's no, and yeah, that's Lauren Southern. There's no fucking growth on the channel at all. Like, my first week on Kick was really, really great, thanks to user support. My second week, not so great. Look at this shit. Look at these assholes. Jesus Christ. The fuck is this? I haven't done anything to anybody. I haven't fucking done a thing to anybody. Literally an ugly, bald dude that is alone, that has no friends, no fucking family, and no life. I stream to make money and to keep the gun out of my mouth, all right?
Holy shit,
and you guys are fucking with me with this.
Dude, oh my god. This is not gonna yield the results you think it will. Dude, it's just, this is literally the, you know, step-by-step guide on how to get trolls to keep fucking with you. Oh, man. This is literally the step-by-step guide for how to get trolls to fuck with you. Wait, Griffin can't give me one good argument for why drinking and driving is bad? Well, it's illegal, you can get arrested, and then you have to pay a bunch of money or spend time in jail, so there you go. I'm waiting for women to start trolling him, and that's gonna be Kino. Yeah, dude. I really don't know if he could, I don't know. I'm not gonna wish it into fruition, but, like, dude, if an actual, like, real fucking troll, like a real troll, like a DSP or Wings of Redemption style troll, latches on, bro, I don't know if he can handle it. Like, honestly. Like, this is small fry shit right now. SNK nostalgia with the 2 if she does DUI again on her own. Yeah, definitely. You know, it's nice she bailed her out twice, but, you know, after that, it's like, you gotta learn your lesson at some point.
Because he gets you off. Because your little gay ops goddamn fucking college program at Texas A&M with your gang stalking program with your liberal faggy ass fucking professor. Then teaching your little class with your AI drone bots and your stupid channels and your truly goddamn fucking...
Oh my god, man.
Democrat ops.
He's going schizo!
Sandman, thank you. Blessings to you, Brother Raymond. I hope things get better. Man, I just had a really good stream with my dad. Now this shit is happening. Sphene, thank you. The full send. Jokers, thank you. You know what I meant, family. Wife, kids, you know. It looks like that Twitch account is sorted. Thanks for the information. Need assistance with anything else? Have any additional questions? Okay, so... Am I good to turn it back out? It looks like that Twitch account is sorted. Well, I don't even know if I trust it now, because, like, I made a point to freaking... Now they're saying they got it sorted. It looks like that Twitch account is sorted. I don't want to fuck this kick thing up, you know? It's like, God, this is terrible. Look at this. She's your average millennial white woman. God, she looks just like this girl named Justine I went to college with that was insufferable. 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 I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell. Oh my god. How long have I been on this stream right now?
But you see what happens, man. What could have been handled with an email behind the scenes turned into what? A 30-minute meltdown, basically? He could have literally just emailed Kickback and said, hey, I don't run that Twitch account. They're restreaming my shit. I don't have any control over that. But instead, 30-minute fucking meltdown for the entire internet to see. It's just... Yeah, it's anger issues, low impulse control, and just being overly emotional. This could have been handled with a 1-sentence email.
And no,
but that's the problem. He is the content, which means that, you know, unless he's constantly having these spurgouts, people aren't going to keep watching him.
I don't like... Does it say? Wait, why doesn't it say? Oh, there it is. An hour. I'm all over TikTok? Gee, of course I am. I would love... I would love to freaking have the kind of viral reach that apparently my haters have. I'd love to. I'd love to have it. How do I get that kind of reach? Like how do I go viral? Why do my fucking haters go viral?
Jay, what's that like?
I don't think he wants to go viral. Do you guys think he could handle it? I don't think he could, honestly. Like, imagine millions of people monitoring him constantly. You know, nitpicking every little thing he says. He'd lose his beard next. Brutal, man. Start plucking out the individual hairs. Man. Alright, we'll see what this other video is.
Hello, everyone.
I have no clue, so don't ask.
So before I go on with this video, I want to say, please, no one make a response video to this, because it's just like, I have Tourette's and you retard, yeah, that's how they are. You retard, that's how they are, that's how they are. You retard, that's how they are. You retard. But anyways, Nick, anyways, enough about that. Yeah, see, that's why I don't want you, reacting to the video. Just comments, okay? But anyways, so I was doing my late night scrolling and I saw this.
Is this me on screen? Nah, I don't have a shirt that cool. Brutal, man.
So, yeah, you know, just making sure. Nah, I do. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways, let's get this going. Bag it. I'm a nigger. I'm a faggot. I'm a retard. I'm a nigger. I'm a retard. I'm a nigger. Yeah.
You know, if I had Tourette's too, I'd want those to be my tics as well. You know, great excuse, right? SK Nostalgia with the 10. An old school friend messaged me on how to invest in stocks. He came to the right place. 20% up soon. Nice, man. Well, that's good you can help him out, so keep making that money.
Right. Asshole. I'm a retard.
He didn't unmute the video, or I guess he's just not capturing the audio.
Fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
That's well. Look, I mean, this is my first complaint. Okay, so first of all, you don't care about his intentions. You should care about his intentions, because people who export people have bad intentions. You can't export.
Who banned you? Nobody banned you. You wouldn't be typing in chat if you're banned. But I can if you want me to. Raymond wants the 25-year-old model to knock on his door. Exactly.
Someone and have good intention.
I mean, who the fuck doesn't, bro? Like, I think everybody dreams of the anime scenario of the fucking, you know, really hot, you know, chick crash landing in their fucking bathtub or whatever who, you know, begs them night and day to breed them. Like, yeah, that'd be great, bro, you know? But it's also not realistic. You know, the random spawn girlfriend is not going to happen, unfortunately. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, dude. Thanks for that positivity, man. It is always very much appreciated. And you're very, very kind, so thank you so much, dude. Or the hot cashier giving you her number, Rand. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, it's a nice fantasy, but it's never gonna happen, bro. Unfortunate. Like, let's be honest, dude. Most of us have never even gotten a compliment from a woman. Mr. Marvin with the 11. Can we check out the new Deranged Doomer video about game reviewers? Yeah, we can check it out.
Okay. Because otherwise it's not explained, you know? Anyways, let's continue. Tag it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate.
He's not even responding to the video. He's just literally
either subscribe, donate,
all right,
or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
You shut the fuck up! Don't you fucking tell me to my face.
No, I think he just has a lot of stories to tell. So how one do it? No, he's not. Oh, right. Who cares? I mean, it's creative, and honestly, I don't know why people are upset, like, when someone's doing something with someone else, if someone's doing a video about someone else and they get money. Like, that's not exploitation. Okay, so about the Grand Theft Auto thing, basically, eventually his dad relented, not because his dad had no spine, but more because he understood that his son, that eventually he realized his son
he doesn't
wasn't
even
going to
share
get
the audio,
and
which is
the news
funny.
Scared his dad. Faggot. Oh, asshole, retard, nigga. Asshole, retard, nigga. I'm an asshole. I'm a retard. I'm a nigger. I'm a retard. I'm an asshole. I'm a retard. I'm a retard. Retard. Okay.
That's fucking great, bro.
Wasn't that shaping you? I mean, like, again, you're making...
yeah, dude, honestly, like, maybe I should start every... YouTube, please don't ban me. You know, I have Tourette's, and I could just be like... Nigger. Brutal, man.
Mountain Albemarle.
That's fucking great. Honestly, if I did have Tourette's, that's
okay,
what I want my take to be.
I don't like when people repeat videos, but at the same time, maybe he's just seeing the videos wrong, because you'll see in another critique he made about one of his videos, with the way Sonic 3 in 1993 Almost Ruined My Christmas, he imagined that it was his dad that didn't allow him to do that, but no, you know, what happened was, the game got delayed. It had nothing to do with his dad being strict, okay? It is. I mean, again, let's look at this. He doesn't just make videos about his dad. I mean, that may be a thing. But basically, look. I mean, he made this about himself. This is about himself. This is about himself. This is about his daughter. This is about himself. This is about himself. This is about his wife. This is about his daughter. See, like, there's plenty of videos. Look, this is about Sarah Jessica versus Super Nintendo. I mean, look. It's about himself, so, you know, we need to stop acting like he's only talking about his dad. And you know, guess what? His dad would have loved.
Alright, we need more ticks.
His dad was a vlogger before vloggers became cool, like, before YouTube arrived, you know? I just have to say, he knows his dad. You don't. Perfect. Please don't make the video on me.
Alright, I guess that's good enough. We got the gist, so... I mean, you can't even hear what he's responding to, but... You know, we've heard all the ticks at this point. Let's see, SNK nostalgia with the 2. This is some bullshit. Yeah, it could be, you know. You could definitely fake Tourette's. But either way, it's pretty funny. Man.
Next, the one I'm more excited for. I get to roast another VTuber. This is Camilla. So Camilla was made viral by Russian state media who posted this clip. However, I'll play the full version, which Yeet posted after the fact, but it did start from Russian state media. So let's start with this.
Few people here say what's going on, what's happening. Probably I gotta use my lolly voice so I don't break the immersion of my Gooner fan base. Because they don't have Twitter or something, but Imp has family that live overseas, and 160 bombs within 10 minutes. Destroyed so many.
Who's Miller?
I've had several of my first cousins die. And my dad's nephew and just a lot of people that we knew died just like that. And I can't do anything. There's nothing I can do.
This is entertainment. I will explain.
Ever since it happened, I've been finding it hard to breathe.
She can't breathe. Please, Israel, I can't breathe.
I feel like every day, my chest feels so tight
Yeah, because your tits keep getting bigger.
because I can't do anything.
You cow.
Okay.
I'm sorry that you have to see me this way.
We're seeing a cartoon.
Guys, I'm so sorry. Like, I just don't know what to do.
Character. Okay, so let me explain what this is obviously so f***ed up and weird. Okay. She is saying, and if this was an ordinary statement by anybody, I don't know, Faniza Jama, who's also Lebanese, said this, that would be sad. Faniza sat down in front of the camera and said, you know, I've lost family because of this war. There was a bombing attack in a village near where my ex so-and-so lives, and I've lost some cousins. It would be nothing to talk about. Nothing funny whatsoever. Camilla is addressing this as a character. She's talking about her real person, her actress, and the loss of life that's occurring in Lebanon as a result of the Israeli incursion.
Yeah, if you're gonna do this shit, use your real fucking voice, bro. Like, why are you acting like a little anime girl breaking serious fucking news? Like, use your actual real voice if you want to be taken seriously.
And their airstrikes on Hamas targets, which, as is often frequently said, Hamas apparently, allegedly...
Like, LARPing as an 8-year-old anime girl is not the, route you want to take if you want people to take you seriously. But she's trying not to break character because she knows if she does, the Gooners will lose interest.
Schools and other residential areas as human shields. So Israel claims that they have justification to strike civilian targets. I don't care about the political side. I'm just saying that's what happens, okay? So she describes this in first person as the character saying, Imp has family. Imp, referring to herself as an imp. That's already stupid. The voice is stupid. Imp has family. She's talking like Dobby. She's talking like she's doing the character Dobby. Speaking like Jar Jar Binks. Misa have family in Lebanon that has died. And it's like, you can drop it. You can drop it, and your fans, I hope they wouldn't care that bad. And they wouldn't be like, oh, she's not doing the character while talking about her dead family. But then it's also like, she has a party hat on. And her face is incapable of sadness. The rigging is trying to match her face, but she can't cry. She can't frown. She is a real person doing a character, talking in a squeaky voice, but her representation to her audience is a happy imp with a party hat on and like a carnival. And it's like, you can cut that. Look, you can cut this shit off. Look. You can cut all this off. You can cut all this off and just be like, bad stuff has happened. I just want to talk to you. I have to get this off my chest. I have nobody to talk to right now. I really need to let people know how bad it is in Lebanon. And I hope that they can support ending the war in Lebanon and Iran. Like, you can do that. And nobody's going to be like, what the f? You turned off the overlay or the chat. That's ridiculous. That's a betrayal of your fans. Like, nobody can do that. So it's like, it's just ridiculous. But in case you're wondering, because this is always brought up every single time anybody ever criticizes how a VTuber speaks. Like that Lily Pichu bitch from the other segment, that's not her real voice. It's not her real voice. Yep. And I'll prove it. This is Shondo, one of my favorite punching bags is her. Here's how she talks, right?
I know that if I tried, I would probably get... I'm not very strong, I'm kind of defenseless.
That's how she talks when she does her character. She published this video that someone linked in the thread. This is by Fallen Chondo. This is the same exact person doing this voice acting. She's trying to do an ASMR, but she's whispering. So she can't do the voice while also whispering. So bear with me. You're going to hear 5 seconds of ASMR.
Thinking about that and looking at all these glorious photos of you that I didn't hear or smell you come.
So the issue is that she's doing a voice here for ASMR purposes that's very breathy. So she's saying, I'm looking at all the pictures of you. You can't do that and then also do the squeaky falsetto. You can't do both at the same time. So she has to speak in a more natural voice to do the ASMR. And they all do it. They all fake their voice in the exact same way to sound more like an anime child. So, and the point made that she can't show her own face while doing this is moot because she's done streams where she's done in real life videos. This is her. This is the actress for Camille. This is what she looks like. And by the way, she is Lebanese and she is a Muslim. So you want to hear about Islam from the lens of a weeaboo VTuber?
Okay. Let me explain to you all what Ramadan is before we get into everything. So,
she's one of those people that goes like, oh, do you want some tacos, some churros? But she's doing it from like Arabic. You ready? So this is Ramadan.
Basically, a month where you have to fast for as long as the sun is up. I can't eat or drink water for as long as the sun is in the sky. As soon as sun goes down, I can finally eat dinner and drink water. Yeah, that's fasting. And you might be asking, why are you doing that? It's for a good cause.
That's not fasting. Fasting is when you don't eat. Skipping lunch is not fasting. Islam is the most performative religion on planet Earth. Period.
This chicken and rice I'm eating right now is so good as hell.
Number one, I take issue with Ramadan even being called a fast. If you're not eating from sun up to sundown, that's like saying, it's like breakfast. Your Ramadan, your holy fast is as holy as breakfast is. Because it's like, you do that every day. Every time you sleep, you go with 8 hours without eating. That's not impressive. And especially not impressive when you gorge on food as soon as the sun goes down.
And the thing is most Muslims eat more food on average during fucking Ramadan. That's the ironic part, is they consume even more fucking food than normal when they're, supposedly fasting. So, yeah. If anything, the Christian version of Lent, if you do it like super rigorously, is far more of a sacrifice or challenge than just skipping lunch every day for a month. And then eating the, massive meals in the morning and at night.
Hey, you skip lunch.
You know what IPN said the other day? I'm in a group chat with him and a bunch of other friends, and he was like, guys, we should send a bunch of delicious looking food in the group chat so she can see it.
Dude, isn't she super fucking, what is it, halal? This is definitely an accurate representation of what Islam allows women to, look and act like.
this bitch. Here's some words that I took out of context from another stream. You ready?
But you say it like this. Haram. That's how you say it.
Churro, Mexico.
Allahu Akbar.
She says that one really good. A lot of people in Lebanon said that recently. Okay. Okay, let's do this one. So after, okay. Oh, wait. Is it this one? Is it under this one? Okay, no. I don't know what this clip is. Let's see it.
I'm a white man's whore. Sorry.
Oh my god.
She slapped herself. Look at her character as she slapped herself.
Sorry.
She literally slaps herself and the character reacts.
Sorry.
Okay, so you might be thinking, but Josh, she's one of the good ones. She's a white man's whore. Unfortunately, chat, I have to break your Lebanese...
Brutal! Dude, the stereotype is always correct. VTubers are women that are too fat or ugly to be titty streamers. Yup. Without fail. It is the most universally accepted truth in the content creation sphere.
This fantasy, she's fat. So get it out of your head. Don't even be like, no, she's base because she's a white man's whore. She's fat shit. That's sorry. She's brown and fat.
She's a Jamaican man's dream.
So sorry, it's ruined forever. And in case you need even more motivation, if you actually go to her Twitter, her username, her character name is Camilla, but she spells it Cum-Milla, like C-U-M, and that's also just so happens to be her Fansly page because she sells lewd drawings of her characters to bait the weeaboos. So she's a literal whore, and you can join her dumpsters group for a mere $8 a month, which I think is very weird.
What a trad Muslim, dude. Holy shit. Yep, again, Islam is the most performative religion ever. None of them actually take it fucking seriously.
Which one was that? Let's scroll down to it. It's right here.
But you say it like this. Haram. That's how you say it.
It's haram. By the way, she translates that as bad. Halal is, sorry, halal is good, and haram is bad. And churros are very good. Oh, and then she wants you to piss in her mouth. I like this character model the most because she looks like a diseased brat doll.
I don't. It's not copium, chat. I don't like to drink. I would put it in my mouth, but I wouldn't drink it. Does that make sense? I wouldn't swallow.
Hey, she has something in common with mint salad. And remember when I played the clip of mint salad saying that she was really upset the time that she cleaned the bedroom with Riley, and then Riley put it in her mouth, and she unfortunately had to drink it because she didn't want to get the sheets dirty. She couldn't spit it out. So Camille and mint salad are on that same wavelength when drinking.
But I'd put it in my mouth. You know, if my partner wanted to go to the bathroom but they didn't want to get up, I'm that type of person. They'd be like, I'll take it to the bathroom. Don't worry.
They can face rig tongues.
That is disgusting,
they can face rig tongues
bro.
Now. Holy shit! Science has gone too far.
I'll take it to the bathroom. Don't worry. Oh, I heard if you get stung in the mouth by a jellyfish, you can mouth and then it would stop hurting. Isn't that?
This is also something. Who was the bunny girl from Australia that Randbot was a huge fan of? She was also into drinking, wasn't she? What was her name? No, not Pippa. Not Peppa Pigskin. Kiki. That's it. Kiki Pyong Pyong. How could I forget Kiki Pyong Pyong, the other drinker of the VTuber squad?
Actually, base though, Camila. I am pretty base. What can I say?
You see what I mean about the brat stall, right?
Okay, this is enough. I'm done. I'm done talking about it. I'm gonna stand up. I'm standing up. Urban myth. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Are you a pilot?
Dude, who watches this shit? Like, how? Dude. Any motherfucker that watches this for, like, I don't even know, what, more than 20 seconds willingly? Like, you need to do some soul searching, bro.
Are you auditioning for the FAA?
Good lord.
Okay, so she responded, because many people replied to the Russia Today thing, and this is what her response was. We live in a world where people are more focused on my voice than the situation at hand. This is my career, and I am allowed to share tragic events with the people I see every day so they understand why I'm not performing at my best. Empathy is not hard. I haven't done anything to you personally for you to be this cruel with your words. So, that's her official response, okay? And you know how many people, even on the Kiwi farms, told me, where's your empathy? They said I was being un-Christian by not sympathizing with her. I was called an Israeli asset. Even I had a janitorial issue, okay, where when this got featured, it got featured in the general VTuber thread, which we have a VTuber board, and I just tolerate it because I feel bad for them because every other board about VTubers is just goonbait bullshit. So I let them have their space. This got posted in their space, and then it was linked in the community happenings thread, which resulted in pages of people making fun of them, which disrupted the delicate pH of that thread. And it all got deleted. And the guy who made the post, the community happenings, got banned for a week from the community happenings thread. And it's like, just move it to a different thread. We have the VTuber and VTuber lunacy thread. Just move that shit over there and don't ban people for making fun of him. But I think he was something. I think this is his O'Shea. It's an O'Shea job. But, you know, I don't want to name names. Anyways, she also doesn't like ICE. You can go back to Lebanon if you want to do. They need people right now. Inshallah. They need good Muslim Lebanese girls there. Okay, I have to give a special shout out of all the people who show absolutely no empathy. Okay, like Mr. Race War 14 with the weird Donald Trump Japanese thing. Let me explain.
Dude, what a fucking name. Mr. Race War 1488. Wowie zowie, man. I love it.
If you were to go to the Iran war thread right now, Mr. Race War 14 is our correspondent in that thread. I don't know if this guy sleeps or if he's like, I think he's like locked into, oh God. Crunklord sent me this clip. I'm gonna have to find this real quick because it's so funny. But he's like locked in. He's like watching every kind of thing. And he's like totally obsessed with the war. And he's just constantly posting clips. And so he reacted to this. By saying that he could find, if you gave him a name of the village, he could probably find the Israeli media footage of that village where all her family lived being bombed. So he wanted to give you an example. This is what it looks like in Lebanon, if you're an IDF pilot flying over Lebanon right now.
Bruh.
What the f is the thing? Crunklord sent me this video. I'm desperate to find it now. If you're not watching, there's a montage of explosions happening on screen at this exact moment. It's just, this is completely unrelated to the entire stream, but wait, there's one more thing in this and then I can play the thing I was thinking of. Oh yeah, this.
I like the way you write it, so me it look like something just like 5-0, I got 5-0. Just like domino, I put a bitch, I put a I tell her I'm no. You know it's time to go. Pull up on bourbon, I like drop the top.
I'm sorry, once again, if you're not like a long-term Maddie viewer, then you might be a little bit shocked to see me saying anything nice about Israel. But back in the day, when censorship was at its worst, there was an ongoing running gag with this with the podcast trying to stay up on YouTube, where I would say how much I love Israel and the Jewish people, and I would sacrifice millions of Americans to allow even a single Israeli to survive.
I guess it depends on the time.
Not a single hair on their heads would ever be harmed. Actually, this is not the video. Oh, me. I don't know. It was a funny thing that he posted of like a guy making jokes about watching like the pizza index for the Pentagon. PizzaCon. It's like a thing where they monitor how much pizza is being ordered by the Pentagon, and various things. And that's basically Mr. Race War. He's like locked in. He's got 9 screens. He's watching the PizzaCon. He's watching the Telegram groups. He's watching the schizophrenic post and poll. He's plugged in. He's got all the footage.
All right. So next. Games reviews. Did we watch this already? I'm pretty sure we watched this. Game reviewers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we watched this. We watched this in the Pragmata one. Is there a different one you wanted to watch? Doomer Slop? That's right, man. Mr. Marvin, I don't know if you're still here or not, but yeah, if there's a different one you want to watch, let me know. But yeah, we watched these two. I think the super chatter fell asleep. Maybe so. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we watched that and then the Pragmata one. Like 2 or so days ago. Here, we'll see if there's anything interesting happening. You watch what people pay you to watch? Not necessarily. See, that's the thing, is it's called a video recommendation. We have no binding contract. But yeah, I'll watch a different video if he sends one. Or just puts in the chat. Doesn't even have to, send another super shekel. Yeah, I think they said that the PlayStation thing was not legit or whatever, but we'll see.
Hey there, gamers, StreamCastGuy here. Today we're
check.
talking about the PlayStation drama, because for the last 5 days, there's been a tremendous amount of debate and discussion about this DRM drama, that essentially, inside the newest update for the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5, there's a built-in timer that essentially all your games that you buy digitally have to keep getting a fresh token. That basically it needs to keep connecting to the internet or your console gets bricked. Well, people have been basically just been begging PlayStation to explain it, to say, is this real? Is this fake? Is it part of refunds? Is it some sort of glitch? Well, Sony has now
well, at least Aerith is on screen.
Responded and said that everybody is wrong. That even if you see that code, it's not what it looks like. They claim that every game you buy, you permanently own. But let's talk about this.
And Oski Woski with the 2, a super shekel. Much appreciated, man. I do love me shekels.
Because not only is I think their statement slightly odd, I still feel like this is sort of bringing us back to that heavy debate that's been getting louder on the internet, which is digital versus physical. Even if digital games are getting cheaper, if they can just remove your ownership of it, isn't it just kind of not worth that cheaper price? Don't you want an actual physical game, a cool collector's edition, a disc you can put in your console and hypothetically play forever? That's sort of been the talks, but let's take a look at the statement by Sony.
Pixelated Aerith? Well, any Aerith is better than no Aerith.
And honestly kind of dig into the Reddit reactions that have already popped up. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I do want to be clear that this is very much breaking news. In fact, I've only found certain posts. It's not on Twitter at all. So a lot of people are still sort of discussing this strange online check-in, this verification, because right now, Sony has been very weird for the last couple of years about these online check-ins. Like right now, the current edition PlayStation 5, the basic model, has a detachable disk drive. So does the PS5 Pro, and that doesn't work without an internet connection, at least once. There is definitely a built-in token system to the code of pretty much every single game you buy on PlayStation 5. And so some people said that, okay, so it does seem like Sony has this paranoia of you jailbreaking systems or hacking it or trying to break into the storefront and get free games. It sounds like Sony's trying to basically patch these refund exploits before they actually become a problem. But here it is. This is the quote. It literally came out here 19 minutes ago. They gave it to GameSpot, and they said, regarding DRM, players can continue to access and play their purchased games as usual. A one-time online check-in is required to confirm the game's license, after which no further check-in is required. Now, the reason this is a bit odd is that what really stirred up this drama is all these tweets by Does It Play, by Lance the Dragon. A lot of people have been digging into this, and they do definitely have these countdowns. They definitely do have this thing that says, hey, online check-in required at least once every month. But Sony seems to be saying that this may just be some sort of language thing. Maybe it's phrased as they way. It's not sort of that way. If you have already installed and downloaded the game, you've already bypassed that once a month check, that first initial check-in. So even if there's a countdown timer, that's basically just when it'll refresh the countdown. It doesn't really mean anything, right? So it's unlikely that tangible issues for most players. There are definitely use cases that should see that if you're disconnected from the internet for extended periods of time, according to the statement that they gave to Kotaku, the license checks have been introduced to combat refund scams, but were designed to convert into unlimited licenses afterwards. So even if it does say, hey, 30 days is how long you have access to this game.
So it's just people Okay. Yeah, so big nothing. Got it. Shocker.
Really what it means is 30-day countdown till forever. Players can continue to access and play their licensed games forever after that one-time check-in is required to confirm the game's license. So, it is funny. Hold on, look at this. GameStop is trying to dunk. Did GameStop already delete their tweet? Yeah, okay, so it seems like GameStop keeps trying to dunk on this, and then they get a little bit gun-shy. But look at this. Here, let's refresh this Reddit here. Let's see what the hotness is. So I just found this over in the PS5 Reddit, and a lot of people are like, okay, so this is a divisive topic. Personal attacks, console war, and toxic behavior will be removed and result in a permanent ban.
Thank you, Mr. Reddit moderator, for keeping us safe.
This makes my theory more likely that after the 14-day refund window has passed, you are given a permanent, basically no longer temporary license, which is pretty decent in terms of DRM measures that are common in the industry, to be honest. Now, this is where I'm in the spot, right? Well, it is still a bit odd that it's not automatic. I guess it's still the phrasing of the coding I don't like. Of download the game, install it, buy it, right? And then separately, there's a token in the background. Is that happening? Is that sort of like a invisible day one patch? I guess even the act of installing it, do I get it forever? I mean, it seems like immediately I should have that one-time check-in is the download check-in, right? This also literally came out of nowhere because Scum abused return systems and got games for free. I just really don't believe this is a problem. I mean, part of the reason this just seems so odd to me is that there's no way this is just such a big deal. I read about console jailbreaking and hacking. I think that stuff is interesting from a game preservation standpoint, and it's kind of wild to me that it seems like the amount of people that are even attempting to jailbreak it, it's like particular consoles under very strict guidelines, and usually there's very little you can do with it. You're not stealing games. To act like this is such a major problem, they had to like roll out a worldwide update for these like token verifications, license updates. It seems a bit odd. I really think that this is like a public statement to try and spin something that to me feels a bit more malevolent. The number of posts I saw about this, despite us knowing nothing based on pure blind speculation and rage baiting, were absolutely insane. People are just foaming at the mouth for literally anything to be gamer mad about. I do love that term, gamer mad. But this is the thing, right?
That is true. I actually agree, fellow Redditor. I mean, not a fellow Redditor, just Redditor in general. Obviously, I've never used Reddit, dude. But, yeah. It's like most things in the gaming community, quote-unquote. It's just everybody fucking spurging out over the smallest little thing, even if it doesn't even affect them in the first place. And in reality, you know, like, you know, it didn't even turn out to be real in this instance. But even if it was real, almost no one who lives in a developed nation would even be remotely affected by this in the slightest.
Is that the countdown is real. Like, you can be mad about the reactions to it, but I do think that this is a bit diminishing to the fact that it is real. Like, the countdown does exist. People did see it.
Y'all spurged out over nothing.
People have critical thinking skills of doorknobs, and on top of that, their worst case scenario is the most foam-mouthed opinions of things with little thought and pause for new information. I can't believe this is the new normal. All right, now the time to get back to Soros. Hell yes.
The game preservation crowd, when it comes to actually playing the games they're trying to preserve. And then it's just crickets.
This really should have been communicated by PlayStation directly on their channel a week or so ago. Now, this I 1000% agree with, right? I feel like something I've talked a lot in videos is that every company now is just so dang silent. They don't talk about stuff until it's way, way too late, right? Delays, even announcement, even positive stuff. They just feel like they don't talk about it until literally it starts to affect the entire company. I think with a sensitive topic like this, there's actually an internal procedure where they can't say anything officially. I might be wrong, or you might find it stupid, but I believe it. Are you for real? This was the obvious outcome, yet a bunch of losers throwing out information. Sony can't stop that. I feel like it's still worth saying that, though, right? I still feel like literally a single tweet. This is not even a tweet. They literally gave one, like, sentence response to GameSpot, and nobody else. And
that's all you warranted.
It stops it, right? Why couldn't they have done that a week ago? Why do they have to wait until it becomes such a giant trending topic to come out here with their hat in their hand and say, oh, whoopsie-doodle, it's actually all fake? Wait, you're telling me a bunch of people on the internet misinterpreted something and then massively overreacted? I, for one, am shocked. I feel like this is the PlayStation 5 Reddit, so no hate on them, but it does seem that they're really trying to minimize the fact that I do think the forced all-digital future is coming. I do think there is a time that is much closer than much farther away.
The forced all-digital future. I love my Steam Deck. See, I'm sorry, bro. Anyone who complains about the forced digital future, you better not fucking buy digital games. That's all I can say. If you have the option to buy a game physically or digital, you better not buy a single fucking digital game. Otherwise, you're just as big of a part of the problem as everyone else you love to blame.
That there won't be physical games at all. There is talks that the PlayStation 6 does have a disc drive, that it will be backwards compatible with the PS4 and the PS5, but I do feel like the days are coming where there just won't be physical games at all. And at this point, tokens, online check-ins, licensing updates, that's going to be not only mandatory, it's going to be the only way your system works. Online only may not be here yet, thank God, but I do feel like it's closer than it is further. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. I'm a little bit out of breath. I actually had to take an Uber to go to the doctor, and on the way back, the Uber actually broke down on the highway, so I had to run the last mile home. But you know what? I'm here. I'm sweaty.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm happy to be talking games. Love you very much. Be sure to give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to keep dreaming.
Oh my god.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something...
That's like some Looney Tunes ass shit. I don't fucking know, man. Alright, we'll watch the other one real quick, too. So, yeah, big fat nothing.
Hey there, gamers, SoynyCastGuy here. Today we're talking...
Well, I guess we're covering Xbox and PlayStation tonight, so there we go.
About Xbox, because Microsoft just released a detailed financial report as to how Xbox is doing after their big third-party push. That technically, it seems like, for the last year now, they've been really advertising, hey, the latest, greatest, biggest Xbox games are anywhere you want. This is an Xbox. Your PlayStation Xbox. Your phone is an Xbox. You're an Xbox. But people are kind of wondering how that ad campaign turned out, right? I mean, not only did, obviously, they fired Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond, but people are kind of curious, okay, did going third party at least lead to more sales? Were they selling more copies of games? And it turns out, no. The actual numbers are extremely, shockingly bad. Apparently, nobody is buying an Xbox. Nobody is getting a Game Pass. And also, still, nobody's buying Xbox games. I mean, I'm truly at a spot where I'm actually a bit flabbergasted because it just seems like no matter how much they advertise, no matter how much they push, no matter how much they say, hey, here's the new Forza, here's the new Halo, here's the new Gears of War, it seems like nobody cares about Xbox games, even when they're not on Xbox. But let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at some of the reactions.
I mean, what games have Xbox even put out? Like, honest question here, because Call of Duty's not selling well at all. It's, like, literally on life support right now. So that would automatically make their sales year over year drop dramatically. But aside from that, has Xbox even put anything out? I mean, I guess Starfield on PS5, but I don't really think anyone was expecting that to do super well.
Because it seems like even a lot of the big gaming journalists that typically are a lot nicer towards Team Green, even they're kind of thinking that maybe Asher Sharma can't save this. But let's get into it. I hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I am very slightly hungover from a concert I went to last night with a person called Ash Nico. Big fan of that. But if I sound a bit tired, it's because I am. But
what the... Giving the COVID vax on fucking stage?
A person called Ash Nico. Big fan of that. But if I sound a bit tired, it's because I am. But
Ash Nico. No fucking clue, man.
Microsoft Quarter 3 2026 financials. Ooh, everything down. Windows down. Gaming revenue down. Gaming content down. Hardware down. Oh, literally red across the board. Now, this is a little bit surprising because typically, usually, like, devices revenue is usually up. Usually they say, like, oh, we sold this amount of, like, new Windows systems or a Microsoft Surface iPad knockoff. But now, everything is in the red. Gaming revenue being down. Content and services, this is basically like how they talk about, like, Game Pass numbers is down. But hardware revenue down 33%. Now, this is not just the sale of Xbox consoles. It's also the stuff of, like, Xbox controllers. Literally, nobody is buying anything. Now, in the comments, a lot of people are saying, okay, well, PlayStation's been having some bad times too. PlayStation been shut down studios, so maybe this isn't just particularly an Xbox problem. Maybe it's an industry problem, that across the board, everybody is kind of underperforming. But I feel like that doesn't fully paint the picture as to how bad this is. Xbox users, it got better, 33%, over $100 billion used, and still the same downfall. Nice benchmark for now. I guess we'll see the next quarter if the improvements are helping in the short term. Now, this is a great point. Also, I do like the idea of a nuclear toaster as a fantastic name, but that is correct, right? Asha Sharma has now taken over, and even in literally her first 30 days of tenure, she has now dropped the price of Game Pass. She's talking about the idea of exclusivity maybe returning in some form, even if it's limited exclusivity. She's clearly trying to make it where the Xbox brand isn't so toxic. Right now, how many times do you ever...
I don't think she's succeeding, man, but, you know, whatever.
Encounter anybody that's like a proud Xbox-only owner, right? Even if you own an Xbox, usually you're also gaming on PC or you're gaming on PlayStation or Nintendo. Nobody just owns an Xbox. That's just, like, not even a thing anymore. I did see this quote from...
No, it is a thing, but it's among the ball and gun crowd. You know, it's not the actual people who consume hardcore, you know, gaming-type products. It's basically the ball and gun crowd or, you know, kids. Because, you know, parents will buy... Well, I guess not so much anymore, because I think the Series S is like, what, $500 almost now?
I think it was... here's that one, right? So, Chris Dring is a guy who does a lot of, like, tech analysis stuff. He's a very big games writer. And a lot of people hate this dude because he talks a lot about sales, about... honestly, how bleak it is, not just for, like, the market in general, but specifically how uniquely bad Xbox is doing. And today he was doing a video where he said that according to the Circana data, which I always think that word should have, like, a Circana, but it's Circana consumer survey found that basically the #1 reason people buy their consoles is exclusives. 41% of people, when asked, why would you buy a particular console, said the exclusives. And at this point, Xbox just doesn't have exclusives. They just don't. Like, there's Xbox Studio games, but there's not really Xbox games in the historical sense, the way there was with every other Xbox generation. Now, there's been a lot of apologies from a lot of people. Satya Nadella posted an apology. Asha Sharma even posted this strange thing today, right? Xbox earnings today. While we've made progress at expanding the business and our margins, player revenue and growth has not yet met our ambition. We know we have work to do, and every player today and into the future. Now, Asha Sharma has said that her goal is not what the previous people did. This is not just trying to sell 100 million Xboxes or trying to sell, hey, 60 million controllers or something like that. She said her goal is player concurrence. They're basically trying to get as many people into the Xbox ecosystem as possible. We want to make games that are so big, so flashy, so cool. Everybody wants to be part of that experience, the zeitgeist shift, which is an interesting goal. And I think it's admirable, but we're going to see how she skews that. Maybe she's going to say, oh, this game was successful a little bit on every platform, so technically like 2 million people played it. But also Satya Nadella said, oh, you know what? Things are just hard.
It still makes me laugh that he calls him Nutella, bro. Because that's actually, you could swing Nutella into being like a semi-coded racial slur.
Right now, you know, we're trying to strengthen our engagement and win fans back to Xbox being an edge. In the near-term future, we're focused on the fundamentals and prioritizing quality. Now, I am taking this as the fact that Xbox realizes that the biggest problem they have is how much of the market share of gaming they've lost. Like, truly consider that, right? Xbox 360 was the biggest console. That's not a debate. Like, Xbox 360 was the juggernaut of gaming. Like, if you were not like around in 2006, everybody played on Xbox. Every game came first to Xbox. Every piece of DLC came first to Xbox. So it wasn't just the fact that Fable, Gears, like, everything was so great. It was also the fact that, hey, here's an Xbox 360. Here's Skyrim DLC months early than every other platform. Here's Mass Effect. It only exists on Xbox. Like, it was crazy. And I think they kind of acknowledge the fact that over the course of these years, it's not just that, you know, less people are buying an Xbox. It's people that used to have Xbox that are selling it and buying a PlayStation or a Nintendo Switch 2 or a PC, which, yes, is running Windows, but it's not, you know, playing stuff through the Xbox storefront. I think they kind of realize that it's not just a matter of, like, winning over fans. It's winning back X-fans, which is a tougher sell because it's basically saying, hey, please rejoin our side. Please, we absolutely need your attention. Now, there is this thing I saw yesterday that is wild. So these are the estimated sales from Analytics, Lenalytics. What a weird ass fucking nursery rhyme ass. But so they've been very accurate with a lot of their like numbers things. They basically look at a bunch of like public scrapings of like sales data numbers and also like usually concurrence and stuff. They're able to very closely guess the success. And a lot of this is also like public sales numbers that have been talked about by the companies. And as you can see, this is the amount of games that sold on PlayStation. So some
207K for Starfield, 163 for Outer Worlds. Brutal, man. That's actually terrible. You know, these two should have been huge hits, right? You know, Western AAA bangers, bro. Indiana Jones sold a lot better than I thought it would. Doom: The Dark Ages, you know, that's kind of low. I know that game didn't sell very well at all in general. But Gears sold a little bit better than I guess people were talking about. I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, it definitely should have at least done 1 million, but
these crazy low, not a big shock.
Yeah, Forza does well because over in Europe, bro, Forza is super popular. So most Europeans have PlayStations. So a racing game like Forza Horizon is going to do numbers, especially overseas.
Age of Empires, Outer Worlds 2, Age of Mythology, these selling, you know, 150,000 copies, not a big shock. Starfield just came out. It sold 200,000 copies. It's still, I think it probably should have sold more than that, you know, if they were trying to make...
Yeah, Forza Horizon has been Xbox's, you know, only consistently good game.
Get a success. Flight Sim is outselling it. Ninja Gaiden 4. Look how low all of these are. Gears of War Reloaded selling almost 700,000 copies is surprising. But this is the thing, right? Forza, nearly 6 million copies. Sea of Thieves, 2.7 million copies. Oblivion, 1.2 million. And then everything else just lower and lower and lower. And I saw this. My takeaway is that you can make online multiplayer Xbox, PlayStation, cross-platform, but almost everything else you make exclusives, as it's probably not worth the brand damage for 5 million sales across 11 games. This is a good point, right? Like, almost all of these combined, literally all of these combined did not sell as much as just Forza. So you have to think, okay, was that really worth the money? Towards development, towards liquidating your stock. I mean, really, how low can these freaking numbers go, right? So the multi-platform and still down across the board, good job. Oh, but what about the revenue? Oh, wait, it's also down. If they go back to exclusives, will it fix all that? I mean, long-term, yeah, it'll help. Here's my thing, right, is that the more I think about Xbox in its current predicament, I think they have to go very, very drastic. I think they have to find a way to either, I don't know, hey, they have to retrain their audience, which is the hardest thing of all, right? You could be mad about PlayStation being so lazy. PlayStation definitely doesn't release enough first-party games, especially not first-party single-player games that made them great in the first place. But when PlayStation releases a game, people buy it. They buy it on day one. They tell their friends about it. They're posting clips. They're getting limited edition weird controllers or making custom stickers to smack on the side of their console. And so because of it, Sony makes more of those games in the future. At this point, nobody is buying Xbox games, even on the Xbox. Even when stuff does come out, they only get it on Game Pass. They get 1 month of Game Pass, they play it, they beat it, and they unsubscribe. And I think it's hitting this point where I think the business model has become so self-consuming. The market just does not care about Xbox games, even the people that like the Xbox. And I think the only way to do that is, I don't know, drastic price cuts, make your games $50 up front, bring back actual physical games instead of just a code in the box.
They can't do that, though. Forget, they're $100 billion in the hole. Activision was purchased for a massive premium that it really had no business ever selling for in the first place. So, they're really in a shit position. I don't know, man. Unless Microsoft just writes it off and says, we don't fucking care. Don't worry about making the money back, but I just don't see that happening. What they should do, honestly, is they should launch their games cheaper on their own platform. And, you know, sell, you know, Xbox games for $50 on Xbox and then $70 on PlayStation. That would be interesting.
Or maybe, really,
that could potentially maybe turn things around, but they would have to really put out good shit for a very long time.
Some weird tiers of, I don't know, Game Pass where only older games are on it. I think the day and date for all these years has led to a lot more money lost than money gained. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts from a slightly out-of-it Dreamcast guy. But please, give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please, keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click.
All right. Let's see. So, Stomp Iranian Baby with the 2. Watch Meth Head Australia. Okay. And let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I'd rather watch StreamCastGuy than Raymond every night. I agree. Agreed. Nessuke Nostalgia with the 2. Return My Time. Alright. I will work my magic and do what I can do. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Do you think Caleb Hammer is diabetic? Probably not. But I have no fucking clue, man. I don't think so. He's not that fat, right? I know he's like definitely a little heavier, but I don't know. Maybe. Anything's possible. And Osky with the 2. Let's see. Go ahead and check this out. Oh god, it's the the demon. Jeez. The one where they put way too much emphasis on the legs. Brutal, man. Built like Mewtwo? Yep. The Mewtwo voids. Yeah, exactly. Well, in my case, you know, it's the 5'11" manlet versus a 5'7" void. Here. Just for reference for everybody. That's the enemy.
I can't
There we go. Noski Wasku, the two, notice how I'm targeting the legs? That's right, eyes on the thighs. Eyes on the thighs. Bruh. You know, the designers definitely did their thing with that. They definitely enjoyed the process. All right.
Don't worry about it. Curbside. Won't keep ignoring me from now, do ya? Won't keep ignoring me from you, this cunt. Won't keep ignoring me. Fuck off, you skanky dog. You're the cause of this, cunt. I'm not the cause of it. You slimy piece of fucking shit. Fuck off. You slimy dog. Fuck off, bringing your fucking skank here. Fuck off. Go get my fucking shit now. Fuck off. You caused all this, you piece of shit!
I'm trying to help you.
You are not helping me at all! All you're worried about is fucking your girlfriend! Fuck off! Go upstairs again, now I'm coming up there and I'll see you dead! Oh, now let me make this cunt piece again. Now let's get one more shit.
Going down the street or
they come here.
And the other pockets. Lovely. I'm rocking into the drive. Trevor, still got you on tape.
Hello, officer. Good day.
Good day. Jay, just enjoy with the 2 True Crime Streets of LA. It's a better game than GTA. You could definitely say that. I like Sleeping Dogs better than most GTA games, that's for sure. Which that's pretty much what that is, but... There's some baddie police woman near me. Walk up and ask her if she'll put you in handcuffs when she gets off her shift. Like, hey, when you get off your shift, do you mind putting me in cuffs? Brutal, man. Unfortunately, most of the police women in the US are like either, you know, tatted up or just massive hoes. Also trigger happy. Yep, that's true too. Yep. Wow, Griff, you're such a ladies man. Oh yeah, dude. Women love me. What time is it? It's almost, is it almost 8? 7:30? I may go ahead and hop off, guys, because I might sign on to work a little early today, and then that way I can sign off a little early tonight. But I hope you'll have a great Friday, great start to your weekends. And, yeah, I guess I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.